We're live. 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 We're live.
Where can I
We're
hear?
live. We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live. We're live.
Where can I
We're
hear?
live. We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Where can I
We're
hear?
live. We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live. We're live. We're live.
Where can I
We're
hear?
live. We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live.
Well, I can hear myself
We're live.
over and over and over again.
We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live.
Well, I can hear myself over and over and over again.
We're live.
Evening, Spike.
We're live.
Well, I can hear myself over and over. Come back to Earth. Right, I can still hear myself. Where is that little speaker button? There's got to be a YouTube video, surely. Why can I keep hearing myself? Do, 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 do. Found you, you little shitbag. No, why are you opening up in YouTube Premium? Fuck off. On YouTube Premium. Technical difficulties here. I don't even know where my StreamYard's gone. There. Try again. Pain in the arse. What's going on here? Everything's gone stupid. Well, let's add it again. No, don't that. I want that. No, that. Has everybody seen the Coinbase ad? Looks like the movie Weird Science. They're all Tron. When do we dance? Whenever you want, public notice. Whenever you want. Oh no, they Keir Starmer banned it, Spike. Keir Starmer banned it. Yeah, with his Ofcom. So I don't know what they'll make of it on here. I think he thought they went too far, but I don't think they went far enough. Yeah, Coinbase. I'll let go on it and then and play it a bit later anyway. Oasis was great in Scotland. Tyke didn't think so. Might hit play on it. I think Michael's on a phone call.
We ain't got no troubles, no reason to complain. 'Cause here in great old Britain, we just love it when it rains.
Morning.
We're cozy here at home,
Even though it's not our own. But wait a few more years and who can say? Everything is just fine. Everything is grand. Your life can get no better when you're living by the letter in this pleasant land. Everything is just fine. Everything is great. The streets can't get no cleaner, nor the rat meat any leaner. No, life is just first rate.
Everything is just fine.
These fish fingers are a steal.
Prices up a smidge.
Just £100 a meal.
Empty purse, but hey, could be worse if there was nothing in the fridge.
Strategic realignment means I get to work for myself. Yeah!
Paying off my law degree with tips from each delivery. Excuse me, sir, I have your tandoori. Everything is just fine. Everything is grand. Your life can get no better when you're living by the letter in this pleasant land. Everything is just fine. Everything is great. We're soldiering on. We're doing our best.
We're off to Dubai.
It's time to jump ship.
We're tightening our belts with a stiff upper lip. 'Cause everything's just fine.
Sue thinks everything is just fine. Hello, Di. Hello, Fumin. Hello, Tyrone. Did that have volume, did it? Yeah. What did you make of it? Our government blocked it. All prices going up. Obviously, all the rubbish situation in Birmingham, which the council are still arguing about. Not enough 2.99ers. Beep beep, Michelle. I can't believe that Muppet's nicked my fucking beep beep. Cannot believe he's nicked my beep beep. Choo-choo, sir. So where have all the other live streamers gone? Is it a chat this evening, Swilo, or is it where's bits and pieces, Di? I was gonna do the online safety bill. Which obviously ain't for children whatsoever. And then somebody in the chat will have to remind me. We had an American that's British that lives in America now that thinks that Trump is going to save us. They all got burp phobia. I think they have in the swamp. No, everybody's all for protecting the children, but I mean, every parent in the UK can protect their own children. They just ban them, but they'll find ways of getting into things, won't they? You know, why should we go onto a YouTube channel or go onto TikTok or go onto fucking, well, I mean, TikTok. Who wants to go on TikTok? You know, but Twitter, or X as it's now called, and you have to verify your age. You like I set my YouTube to 18. So, you know, and then if YouTube decide to step in, they only allow people to view that are verified. So why have we got to show photo ID? Why have you got to show your driving license or your passport? Or let them take a photograph of you? Wolfie. No, I played the Coinbase advert. Have you seen it, Wolfie? One that Starsy Starmer band. Evening, Anna. Yeah, I played the one that Starmer's band. But as the online safety bill, I mean, some of it come into force again, like today, August the 10th. But is that what shut everybody down? Is it? Hello, Arky. Because you flip on by night, evening, and like nobody's live. Where's all the live streams? Well, Di, how many parents do you know that are sitting on YouTube shouting, bawling, screaming, all kinds of obscenities, all kinds of vile, disgusting things, and you know that they've got children sat in the house? Or, you know, they're sat on YouTube and the children are left to their own devices. I mean, what happened to parents sitting down doing things with the kids? But do we need the government to enforce what we say or what we do online? You know, it's supposed to be about the children. It's supposed to be about the safety of children. You know, you just log into your fucking Wi-Fi box and ban them at certain times. You stop them logging into certain things, don't you? You know, but it's not about the fucking children, is it? It's about the adults. It's all about the adults. It's all about policing us. You know, they've got a special unit now. You know, a bit like YouTube's got a special unit. It's Israel. It's 8200. You know, so if you say anything bad about Israel, then they take you down. Monitoring stations. Yeah, I mean, has anybody found that how difficult it is to write certain things into chat nowadays? And you have to keep on putting spaces in certain words. I mean, all I put in there today is Vance likes his eyeliner. DJ Vance likes his eyeliner. It wouldn't let me do it until I put a space in his name. Or whatever his name is. Vance. Well, the Israel think tank say the Bible needs a warning label on it now because they say the Bible's anti-Semitic. And there's so much that our government has signed us up to with Israel, Partnership Israel 2030, all the big tech companies in Israel. all your facial recognition, everything, all to spy on you, has all been tried and tested in Palestine. And now it's been enrolled in America. Michael, what was the guy called that was in the other day that said that Trump was going to save us because he's asking about the online safety bill? Yeah, JD Vance, that's the one. Oh, we've got somebody backstage. Bear with. Futoy.
How's it going? Top of the morning to you.
That's not
No, it is
Futoy.
me.
That's a midget AI, that is.
No, it's me. It's me. How's it
How you
going?
doing?
Yeah, I was listening to you there. Do you know now, like when you go to America, they can look into your phone and into your social media, and if you've said anything bad about whoever's in power, you're not getting in.
Yeah, I've got a video to play in a minute. Right, it's all America, right, have been using facial recognition at the airports.
How they've been doing that in England too, Smiley,
Yeah,
for
yeah.
many years now.
Yeah, but it checks everything on you.
Yeah,
Checks
yeah.
everything on you. You know.
See, yeah, well, they're allowed to do it if it's in public. Do you know what I mean?
But
Or
they've only claimed it. They've only the NCA, the NCA in America, have only claimed it in the last 2 weeks under Trump. They've only put it out there. I think it's called TOS or TOS or something.
But what are they looking for? Right? They're looking for high crime people, right? Or terrorists or whatnot. They're not looking for Joe Blogg who robbed the Twix from Tesco's 2 weeks ago. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but in about that as well, no, neither is it. It's not just about who nicked what. It's like just getting all your data, is knowing who you speak to. You know, why did they want us all out of pubs? Why did they force the price of beer? Why did they force the smoking ban? Why did they want us all not to go to pubs? Because we used to go to pubs unhindered, and we all used to sit there and have a good old fucking moan about the world, didn't we?
Yeah. They don't like that. They don't like people talking, do they?
So now they can't police that, see, unless they have it bugged or unless they have somebody there. You know, they can't police it. You know, so they forced the price of beer. They forced the smoking ban, so you have to stand outside for a cigarette. Then Labour wanted to stop you smoking on the pavement. You know, to even stop that now. You know. Because you used to go in the pub, or you used to go in the workers, or you used to go in the buff club or the British Legion, and you could all sit there and have a conversation.
Yeah.
You know, you could plan something, you could talk about something, but they don't want that. They want you to do it all online.
So they have evidence on you.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, it's all Big Daddy.
Online Safety Act 2023, Section 179 is up to date with all changes known to be enforced on or before 10th of August 2025. There are changes that may be brought into force at a future date. Changes that have been made may appear in the content and are referenced with annotations. Right? 179. Right, this is about, if this is about children, you tell me how this works, right? A person commits an offence if A, the person sends a message, see section 182. B, the message conveys information that the person knows to be false. C, at the time of sending it, the person intended the message or the information in it to cause non-trivial psychological or physical harm to a likely audience, and the person has no reasonable excuse for sending a message. I mean, that's half of YouTube. Half of YouTube.
That is
YouTube. Yeah, that you know that is YouTube. You know,
Yeah.
that's your Blobby Kents. That's UK Lardy. You know, they're all fucked.
Right. So if I say I'm the most handsome man in the world,
We know you're lying, so you're fucked.
I'm fucked.
You can't make a false statement online no more.
If you were to say you were the shortest man in the world, well, we could agree with it.
Yeah, you know. So no catfishing. So after these people have got their photographs up with which have used 10 filters, you know, there's no catfishing no more because that's a false, isn't it?
Well, yeah, catfishing. So do you know the way they're using all these AI bots, right, to have full blown conversations with unsuspecting men over a long period of time to get money out of them?
Yeah.
How come they're letting them?
I know, but it's like how have you got AI news readers?
Yeah.
Like
you must have paid out thousands for your telly.
Say again? I paid out
You must have paid out thousands.
No, I'm making thousands. I'm Jessica 514.
Are you? Oh, fucker.
I hope you're not going to stop the payments, Bojo.
No, but it's mental. There's so many greyish areas when you look at what he's just read out. You can put so many grey areas in each part of that.
Well, look at the end of the road.
That's only section 1. That's only the beginning of section 1. We haven't even finished reading it yet.
Yeah, but look at the end of the road, right, of where all this is going. We're not going to be able to do shit. We're not going to have no privacy. We can't say nothing that isn't government approved. Well, who wants to live like that?
I mean, the last time I looked at the petition, I think it was on 450,000 people, and that ain't enough, is it? I mean, more people should be signing that petition.
Which petition? Well, I haven't even heard of it. What is it?
Well, it was a petition against the Online Safety Act. If it's for children, why is it attacking adults? I mean, you go to part 2 now, right? 179 part 2. For the purposes of this offence, an individual is a likely audience. Yeah. So our audience now, so there's 3 of us on the panel. So if you tell a white lie food toy and it hurts somebody, then we're all liable for prosecution because we're all involved in that white lie.
That's crazy, isn't it?
Yeah.
That's nuts. That's nuts.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's not necessarily for the purpose of subsection 1. C. The person intended to cause harm to any one of them in particular or to all of them. See section 180 for exemptions from the offence under this section. A person who commits an offence under this section is liable, A, on a summary conviction in England and Wales, to be imprisoned for a term not exceeding the maximum term for the summary offences, or a fine, or both. So, if it's to protect the children, so all the children go into prison then, are they?
Seems that way, doesn't it? It's not
Well,
worded very well.
yeah, it doesn't make sense anyway. You know what they were up to from the beginning. Like, you don't let your kid have a Facebook Facebook account. No children should have a Facebook account, right? That's public or anybody can find them, right? Maybe a private one with family. They shouldn't even really have a Facebook account. Number 2, letting them on YouTube. I don't even think that's a good idea, you know? Unless you can put parental restrictions on what they can see and can you do that? I know when you post a video, you can make it for children or for not children. But I'm just wondering, is there a way to stop children seeing things you don't want them to see?
There is a kids version of YouTube, isn't there?
Yeah, we let them on that. So what are they being protected from then? If you're letting them on, if you're controlling what they're what social media they're on, how is that bill going to help? It doesn't, does it? Doesn't make sense.
No, and it like we say, take it the other way. If you are having, say for instance, one of Smiler's documentaries or
Right,
whatever.
Facebook has now been, the age limit has now been dropped to 13.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
It used to be older.
Yeah.
Right, because when my daughter was told to download Facebook, she was like at home and we was having tea and she was like all a bit sus, like, you know, and she was not quite right. And it's like, what's the matter with you? Well, I need to ask you something. And what's that then? Well, the teacher's told me I've got to download Facebook and it's part of my homework. It's like, what? The teacher, I know you don't want me to have Facebook and you don't want us on TikTok and all, but teachers asked us to download it and use it for part of our research and our homework. So you're having a bubble, aren't you?
Wow. Talk about going above the parents' head.
I know. So she was like, whoa, Nelly. And I said, that's right. I said, you don't need to download it. Just use my Facebook. I'll sit here with you after tea. We'll go through what you got to do. And then we'll take you to school in the morning. We'll have a word with the teacher and find out what's going on.
So am I right in saying then, if you do, or not necessarily you, if you or anybody else on YouTube does a documentary and it's all been legitimately looked through, that it's all factual and right.
Yep.
If you then have a debate about it,
yeah,
because it might have upset one person or two people watching it, technically that's against this new law, isn't it?
Yeah, the secret, not so secret task force that they've got now will come and knock on your door.
Because you might have upset two people out of 2,000 that was watching it.
Yeah. So if you do a documentary now, you've got to put in your description, you've got to put, and then also when it's playing certain things, you've got to put all the source material, because you cannot knowingly show something or say something that might be false. So you have to use all the source materials that have stated it so that you cover your own arse.
So a mainstream media, they've got a free pass on all this, then, have they?
Yeah, and so the MP.
They upset people every day of the week, don't they?
Yeah. So say, for instance, you're quoting something The Guardian stated, you've got to put that it came from The Guardian.
Yeah.
To cover your own arse.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because if The Guardian made a false statement, you haven't done any research, and found out that it is a false statement, and then the YouTube police or the Starmer's police, the Stasi come knocking on your door because you've made a false, because you haven't researched it properly.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if you've got 15 million people watching something on the telly, and 15 million people, 15 million find it okay, but there's an odd 900,000 that are absolutely offended to the hilt about it.
There's always one.
They get a free pass then, don't they?
There's always one.
Because they're mainstream media, they get a free pass on it.
But it's like
because they got lawyers, you see.
So does anybody watch History Debunked?
No.
Right. Well, History Debunked. He summed it up perfectly, because History Debunked, quite a famous guy, right? Writes books, everything else. Yeah. Right. Yeah. He writes for the paper. Yeah, but he summed it up. So if he writes something, that is slightly exaggerated, like the mainstream media do, they exaggerate all the time, don't they?
Yeah.
Or even writes a pantomime or a what's those storybooks? What are your kiddie stories books called? Like a fable or whatever. So if you write one of them, but somebody's fucking butter about it, like Alice in Wonderland. If somebody gets offended by Alice in Wonderland, are you going to be liable for prosecution?
Oh,
because fiction or non-fiction,
it would
You know?
appear so.
Right. Well, I'll quote the source. I got this saying from Twitter, I think it was, and I put it onto Facebook. But you see, on Twitter, it had the thing, and then it said who it had the quote, and then said this person quoted it. But I said, you know what? I'm not going to put who quoted it. I'm just going to take the quote and put it onto Facebook, not even with quotation marks, right? And it was politicians and diapers need to be changed often and for the same reason.
yeah.
Right?
I saw
Facebook took
that.
it down. Facebook didn't like it. They said no.
No,
And the
not
reason was
allowed.
not allowed. And the reason was because that because that's not who it was quoted by. I didn't put any quote. I didn't put quotation marks. I didn't put who it was quoted by. But that was the reason that AI who took it down gave, because it was a misquote. What? No.
But Di, if you use AI, like if I use AI in my live stream now, I have to put that I've used AI. You know, so if AI gets it wrong, who's wrong? Because AI draws all its information from everywhere. I mean, Wikipedia is suing the government. No, because Wikipedia, they're to go on Wikipedia, you have to do a declaration to say you're over 18 to go on Wikipedia now.
Do you?
Yeah.
Why?
Pass. You know, and what
Wikipedia.
VPNs were only ever good for one thing, weren't they?
Netflix.
If you're in Poland, or if in somewhere else, you can watch Netflix back home. You know,
it doesn't work anymore, by the way.
Yeah, or if you wanted to watch RT, Russia TV, Russia News, then you had to say you were somewhere else that hasn't banned it, you know, because of the sanctions on RT.
I better go sub to your backup channel.
Yeah. Hello.
I better go do that now, right away. You never know what could happen.
Watch this space in case it becomes a blank one.
Starmer's probably sitting there looking at it now, trying to think of a way.
Yeah, he's got his finger on the button, hasn't he?
Guess what? I'm already subbed.
There you go. So
what a loyal friend I am to you, Spoiler, my God.
Well, sub again, Futo. You could do with all the help he needs.
No, exactly, Di. How can you control somebody's thoughts? You know, it's like what people have been saying since the COVID, isn't it? You got the thought police.
Yeah.
You know?
They've been trying to do that, like the future crime police. Like, for example, we're here to stop a breach of the peace, but it hasn't happened. So what?
You can't sit and protest peacefully with a little placard in front of you, not making a noise or anything without being arrested, because that little placard is offensive to somebody. So, 165 was it they arrested yesterday?
No, 450 plus.
Jesus, at one time.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was as many police there as there were actual protesters by the look of it.
Yeah, but I mean, I was watching a bit of Jupiter's, and somebody made a good point. Now I was watching, I don't know whose stream it was that she was streaming. Yeah.
Oh, 525 at 6 p.m. Wow.
Right. So I don't know whose stream she was streaming, right? But we noticed something very bizarre, very strange, right? You had people in wheelchairs being wheeled off by 3 or 4 police. You had people obviously being arrested, etc., right? But they only went for white indigenous. There was other colours and creeds in the crowd, but they only went for the white indigenous. And somebody made that point in her chat, and then it was like everybody had a heart-stopping moment, and you was looking at it, and I think she rewound it and played it again, and the coppers were bypassing certain other ethnic religions and what have you, and going straight for white indigenous people in wheelchairs. And I mean, there was a huge guy in a chair. I mean, it took like 3 or 4 of them to push his wheelchair.
That guy who posted that, he's probably looking at about 5 years now.
But it was shocking. Hello, Mr. Doon, sir.
The world's gone mad. It's going mad. It's going fucking hell.
Well, I think it'd been on the
I've
branding.
probably offended somebody. Oh shit.
Yeah, but I'll play you a video in a minute, right? The chant from the river to the sea was originally Israeli. It's always been an Israeli chant.
Yeah. It's been turned.
Yeah, it's always been. I've played it on here, I don't know how many times. That chant was originally an Israeli chant. And there's also a poem and a full song. And it's the chorus of the full song. And it was written by an Israeli Jewish person or a Zionist. It was either a Zionist or an Israeli Jewish person. No one can say Smiler isn't polite.
Tyrone says it's the era we're living in. It's snowflake society led by snowflake government. So who is Starmer's government? Who are they? I'm Irish, remember. What are they?
Who
Labour?
is Starmer's government? Well,
like Labour or Conservative?
Well,
who are they?
It's Labour, but it isn't Labour, is it? It's the
Will they win the next election? Do you think? Because what I see, everybody's against them. Everybody's against Starmer. Nobody likes Starmer.
But it's farcical. I mean, it's like Sunak. Sunak was being policed by the globalists, right? He wanted to send the plane. He wanted to send them back. He wanted to put them on planes. He wanted to send them. Yeah. There was this big farcical thing about Rwanda, and they were supposed to be sending them to Rwanda, blah, 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 blah. We spent billions of pounds in Rwanda building a great big holding place for them and everything. That all got sold off, right? But the United Nations stepped in, yeah? Not the UCHA or UCHR, sorry. It wasn't the UCHR that stepped in. It was the United Nations. And the United Nations turned around and said, Rwanda isn't a safe country. Because you had the HTS and you had everything else going on in Rwanda. And it wasn't a safe country. Yeah, I did say it was Conservatives. I said it was Sunak. It was Boris. It was Priti Patel.
They're all the bloody same, though, at the end of the day, aren't they? Or is that just me?
Well, we've only got the actors in front of us. Yeah, they're all acting in front of everybody else. Yeah, the globalists, they control everything.
Oh yeah, totally agree with you. Like all these politicians are just faces that people like to vote for. That's why they're there.
Yeah.
And they leave politics millionaires. You know,
you can watch every country. You can watch every single country, in our land, right? And every single person that's put themselves up for election, you can watch them visit Israel with a kippah on their head and go to the Wailing Wall, yeah? And you can turn around and say, right, that person is the person that's being elected. They've met with Netanyahu. They're the person that's being put in place. Yeah, and you can go to every single country and you can find video of every world leader has put on that kippah and has stood at the Wailing Wall. I mean, Argentina, when he got fucking elected, he was flying the fucking Israeli flag, the Star Ramfan. He was flying that before he had anything to do with fucking the back of his pickup truck, going down through the fucking streets with the Israeli flag behind him.
To be honest with you, I'm like the way the world is at the moment, I'm more siding with Israel than anybody.
Hey,
So that's probably that. Yeah, that's probably where we differ, guys.
well, the rest of Ireland didn't.
Well, not the rest of Ireland. No, I mean a certain majority.
Did you really say that, Futo? And did you have your legs, fingers, and knees and everything crossed when you said that?
No,
I think he had his arm on his back.
no. You see, there's so much to it, but it's a huge debate that we're probably not going to agree on at the end of the day anyway. So we might as well just move on. But yeah, I don't see Israel as the big bad guy, unfortunately.
You don't.
I don't. No, I don't. I don't see everybody around Israel being all holy and peaceful and nice people, and Israel being the bad guy. I don't see that.
Even though
our president just got those. Have you heard about after those 200 people got kidnapped, right, from the peace festival, the Israelis and mixture, right? He was sent videos of what was done to a lot of those people. And do you know those videos that were put where they were putting? I can't even say it.
Have you not seen my
can't even say it on YouTube.
Have you not seen my 2-hour video showing that it's all green screen and it's all fakery?
What the 200 people being kidnapped?
It's all Israeli propaganda.
Why were all the cars white, Futo?
Why were all the what?
All the cars that were damaged white.
I don't know. I'd have to go see it.
Why did the guns bend? Why did the fences bend?
Why did motorcyclists ride down a road without their wheels moving?
Wait, what's it called? I'm on your video section.
I can't remember. Blunt. What was that live called that I did?
What? Oh, it was a live, not a video.
Yeah. No, it was a live that I did.
Can you remember the thumbnail?
No, Blunt will tell me in a minute.
There was also a woman in there that was being interviewed, sat on like a receded bench thing, being interviewed by a bloke, and she actually had her arm on back to front, totally.
Yeah, she was completely AI.
How long ago was this now?
God.
This video, your video, a month?
Yes, I know it's got Matt Quirtin in it, but I can't remember
I'll try and
what the live was called.
What you lying for? Or are you crying?
Have you got it?
What the fuck are you? Oh no, that's something else.
Have you got it?
Later.
Members only on it or not?
What do you mean?
Where was it? Is it a members only one? Have you with
it? You're talking to Smiler.
Smiley.
Yeah, I can't remember it.
If you can remember the name, I'll take a look and see. I'm open to reviewing all evidence because as much as you guys, I want to know the truth at the end of the day. But from my perspective of what I've come across in my life so far, the Israelis have done some bad shit, seriously bad shit, but they're not the big bad demons that, and everybody else around them is all these angels getting abused by them. Nah. No. But if you show me evidence that I'm wrong, I'm more than open to looking at it, Smiler. More than open. I want to know the truth as much as anybody. But it sounds like something like that you would probably have to put on members only or something.
No. Right. I'll present this a minute. Right. This is supposed to be Hamas man, yeah? Because we can't say the whole word now, right?
Hamas and taking out Hamas leaders. And I mean, the whole place has turned to rubble. I mean, where are all these Hamas leaders? How did they ever manage to do this? And I would
see how all the background and he's ghosted around him and all the grass is moving with him.
Yeah, watch carefully.
They probably didn't.
Yeah, well, I got in the other videos. I have the one where they're crossing the border fence supposedly.
Yeah, I see that.
But there's
That's
so look at this.
that's so obviously AI when you go through frame by frame like this and look at it.
Here's the sliding motorcycle wheels that aren't rotating.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that's one of the issues, because basically you got to think of the AI as just it's learning based on what it sees, right? So it doesn't have any physical. Even if you're rendering this with CGI, you'd still have a physical reference to the rotation of the wheel, right? So it's basically has to fake everything, and it doesn't always get it right on every frame. You can kind of see the line cutting through there, but yeah. So those are sliding motorcycle wheels. And the other thing is that even if they did fix this somehow or whatever, the amount of content that I have in all the artifacts and the 9 composites per video, for them to fix it, they'd have to manually do it. And that's one of the beauty of the AI that they're using, is that it still takes high level computer scientists and stuff. I go into all this on these weird trails and these weird, which shows up in the composites real good. So you kind of, I'm just kind of building off that, and then I had it out.
See what's around it?
Yeah, exactly, Blunt. If you get spoon fed enough of it over enough channels and everybody watches it, they all believe what they're seeing is right, don't they? But
what have Israel just said? They've just put is it 1.5 billion? Is it 1.5 billion they've just sent to their propaganda department? Because obviously everybody's seeing Israel in a bad light. So they've just spent X amount of money. Now, this here, right? Netanyahu and his government tried to sell everybody that this was all the footage that came from Hamas cameras, body worn cameras, the operatives that they're supposed to have killed. And this is the films that they're supposed to have had on their body cams, etc., etc.
unalive.
Yeah, unalived.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, I mean, look, watch this. This is
Let's move on to let me turn off some of these other ones to make sure I'm not.
You're almost like he's going through a puddle there, like the trail that leads behind him, you know?
Yeah, it's none of it's this is the easiest. So this is from the NBC News footage. This is all from an NBC News clip, and even the AI, even the anchors are AI.
The bent barrel.
Which I'll but look at this. So this is a gun. So the gun's moving with the street. So this is this video right here. IDF shows journalists raw footage. So this is an NBC News actual news footage clip, right? And this is also the one that has the fake AI girl survivor that I'll show you, which is nuts. So they can create completely fake people. And I didn't expect, initially I thought that I figured that maybe they were just adding in camouflage AI, because that would be the obvious solution to this, right? Would just be to start processing everything to kind of make it all kind of have the same artifacts if you look at it closely, which might be one of the reasons that they released it, or they're putting it into everything, right? So all of a sudden everything starts getting manipulated by AI, and then you can't necessarily look and say, oh, this is, because there won't be any difference. You get what I'm saying? If everything's AI, then it'll be harder to tell. But this is still so we look at this, and here you have your color. So look at that. The gun's shifting with the road, and then some stuff shifting, other stuff's not. See that?
Yeah.
So the other thing here, once again, is this is when you think about this. Look at that. The bush is moving, other parts not moving. So everything gets chopped into weird little elements and sections almost. And then you can see the color banding there on the road, where you get your stripes.
Yeah.
So that's and then look at that guy. His head's not moving, his other part's moving at the bush. So it would be almost impossible for me to fake all this stuff, right? Like to fix.
You
Just think
watch
about how hard it'd be to
lampposts.
fix this if you went through frame by frame to
yeah.
to manually edit it. Well, that's the issue, is that even if they have all these high-level computer scientists, whatever, it's still very few people that's needed to create this whole illusion, right? So in order to fix it, they would need to it would involve bringing on more people or whatever. So this is kind of like a big deal.
How old is this, Smiler?
If you look at this, you see this light. The light's back there, one's floating, the pole's moving, but the light isn't moving.
Pause, VT.
Right?
Hey,
I said pause, VT. VT, I ask you a question.
How old is it?
It was dated back then, wasn't it? When he showed it was NBC footage of the body-worn cameras.
Yeah, I wouldn't believe NBC anything that comes from any of those channels. But
this came directly from the IDF. It came directly passed by the government to share with the world as footage. Yeah, but what
this guy at the top, Futoy, is trying to, he has nothing to do with this footage. This was footage that was released to the world, right? So it was as is seen footage. That guy at the top is merely pointing out all the discrepancies of the footage that was released to the world that we've all seen.
Right, the guy on the top, his business, his work is actually doing videos, etc., etc. Yeah, so that's why he's picked it up. That's why he split it all down.
Well, the reason I ask you how old is it is because AI is so much better. Well, it is nowadays. I mean, I can show you videos and you won't know. You won't be able to see any of that. It will be perfect, like perfect.
Yeah, but this was thrown together and said to be the body-worn footage. This was what was streamed all over mainstream media, and everybody went, bastards, shock horror, you know, and all the other names, everything else, and fucking, you know, bastard Palestines, you know. And it's all concocted. It's all propaganda.
I don't know. I can't see Hamas being these angels. They're definitely terrorists. Spoiler.
Right, this is the one that me and Ron were arguing about this for nearly every fucking stream.
Right, all of those cars in that long row of that long road, right? All of those cars. What color are they?
Do you know what? I think I have an answer for you. A scientific answer, actually.
And then these weird warps.
White reflects the heat. Black and dark colors take in the heat.
And
here's the truth of it. They're black. They're mainly white.
We have
with a few black ones in there. Purely and simply because it's harder to actually superimpose colored cars and stuff.
So you actually just think about it logically from even certain. So that's all glitched out.
Let me just ask Google something.
NBC News footage has the aerial footage of the burnt out cars, right?
If you look at them, you'll see it in a minute. Smiler will show you. You'll be able to watch all their lenses and stuff actually warping.
And one thing that no one's probably noticed before, so these are a bunch of ravers, right? I'm a raver. That's how I turned into my career.
He's a raver.
I like the raves and lights and whatever, and I kind of turned that into a career.
What's the lenses on the cars and stuff? They're actually moving, even though the cars aren't.
But so the question becomes: you have a bunch of ravers, but none of them have any colored cars. They're all white. They're all gray and black, right?
Yeah.
There's no colored cars. So why? Because that would create a lot of contrast. You would see these issues. So by keeping everything white, gray, black, it all.
See how old that truck is? There's a fucking split screen windscreen on it.
There's never any colored cars. And if they are, they're like parked and they're not part of anything where you're seeing this. So look at this truck. The tank shifting up and down.
Yeah. He actually also did some overlays, didn't he? Where he used his own software and stuff, and it actually showed you the pixels that were implanted onto the backgrounds.
Cars.
I hadn't thought about that before. Looking at the cars, you just think, oh, if they're burnt, then they're burnt. But these ones aren't burnt, and like you say, that's pretty bland sort of car coloring, isn't it? Not one single color.
Look at this is really bad right here. Look at this, that hole in the ground, how it's shifting together.
Yeah.
So all the cars are shifting, whatever. And then the other thing is that if you think about it logically, so the other videos are even crazier, but the driving on the street one, the whole car's morphing. But the other thing is that they show this, and you would assume that they rescued these people or at least took the bodies out because you don't see any bodies laying around, obviously. But so there's other you can see that shifting.
No bodies, no pools of blood, no nothing.
So there's other video. There's the front of the car's not moving. There's cars that are like blocked in, but then it's like, how do they get the people out of the car? Right? It's like blocked in on both sides, but then they're showing you it. You don't obviously see the car right there, that gray one. How did they get the person out of that? Right?
Why all have windscreens?
You don't see any bodies laying around.
Why can't you see no shine on any of the windscreens?
Out of that gray car.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying this is not what's being said here, but Wikipedia says white is the most sold car in the world.
From the perspective of everything's fake.
Yeah, but not to the degree you'd have all those as white, black, and grey cars. Wherever the coloured cars suit up.
Black was second place.
The other thing is that. So this is all.
Where are they?
On the part where you can really see it.
Silver was second place. No, black was second place.
Footage of the rave, supposedly. So see that.
But it's true though. White reflects the heat, reflects the sunlight. Black takes it in. That's a fact.
Wear and tear.
But there is an awful lot of white cars there, though. I see what you're saying.
I've seen people commenting on my Rumble channel. The rebuttal is, there's this picture of the rave, of the whole rave that took place or whatever, or a video of it, right? Well, I don't know. Right? It's like my claim is all the stuff I looked at is fake. So there's a million other directions to branch out in that I could go down the rabbit hole, right? But tell me why this stuff's all glitched out then. Like, it doesn't matter what other content you have. Tell me why all this
stuff
by AI. So
Beth's in the room.
Good evening, Beth.
Roll, VT.
Right. Well, I see what you're saying there because I just Googled how many people were actually killed at the festival, and it was 260. So I like to say, I don't see any bodies. Or maybe they took them away?
Yeah, exactly. That's what we're told.
Yeah, but we know that the Hannibal directive was put in place on the helicopters. We've had all the footage of the helicopters going in and shooting. We've had the tank crews saying that they turned up at Kabetsbiri and they were told to open fire with the tanks. And the girl said that she opened fire with a machine gun, and then the other tank came, and you can see all the destruction. And you can't do that amount of destruction with an RPG, and you can't do it with a 7.62. Yeah, all that destruction was done by helicopters. Yeah, the helicopters were flying. The footage is there. I've played all the footage of Kabetsbiri. I've played all the footage.
What's the Hannibal directive, Smiler?
The Hannibal directive is that basically, if anybody takes an Israeli as a hostage, they'd rather that hostage die before it goes over the border fence. So anybody that can be taken hostage, they will kill before they get taken hostage. Yeah, so if they go into the fences, they will kill them. Because Was it 2020? Was it 2020? No, 2005 was it? There was a couple of people taken hostage, and they had to swap.
Yeah, let's put things into perspective for Futoy, shall we? I know he's sort of batting for the other side to what some are, but right, perspective-wise, right. Remember the 14 people that were shot that were aid workers and ambulance people?
No, sorry,
you don't remember that, right? No. I'll explain it. There was 14 people, I believe it was, and they were shot. And the story came out that they were shot, and there was no sign of them anywhere. Now, they were actually shot, buried. Their ambulances were crushed and buried with them. But the only problem was there was mobile phone footage showing what had happened. They were actually unalived. I won't say the word because otherwise you get into trouble. But there was an investigation, and the investigation showed that it was basically an accident. Now, how can you have an accident when you bury 14 people plus their vehicles all crushed up?
Have you not seen that?
They were ongoing here, Futoy.
I do, and I haven't seen it actually. This is the first I've heard of it.
Yeah,
I don't own the TV.
Also the tank. Not last week, the week before, the tank fired a shell into the last remaining Christian church in Palestine. Yeah, and killed children and a mother.
Yeah.
Do you know what happened this morning in Ireland?
That were taking refuge.
Was that also an accident?
Yeah, they said, Netanyahu's government said, it was an accident.
Yeah. It seems to be a good word for him, doesn't it? That everything seems to be an accident, and as soon as it's
same as the 5 aid workers. I mean, they were British and Irish, weren't they? And Canadian, British, Irish, and Canadian.
Yeah.
And they got killed by unalived by British-made drones.
Yeah.
British-made drones.
Yeah.
Ex-Royal Marines, etc., that were actually in an aid convoy. All the vehicles were all marked up as the aid convoy. They were given the route to travel on, and they got took out by Elbit Systems drones made in Bristol, UK.
This morning, right? Sunday morning, before Sunday morning mass, a priest was bottled. Somebody threw a glass bottle and put him in intensive care. This sort of thing has never happened in Ireland. I mean, it's like, what? Every Irish person turned around when they heard this and went, what? And it hasn't been released, or they won't release who did it. So we're all waiting to hear who did it. It's crazy. Like, you know how Roman Catholic Ireland is. Like, it's like, what? It's like,
well, I mean, look at the guy that was stabbed or punctured umpteen times. You know, actually, when he was giving service, and he's actually been to Israel, etc. Yeah, and he did coach tours into Gaza and Israel, and the Israelis let him go into Gaza, and he got punctured at the altar multiple times.
Common sense in chat. I think you're right. I think it probably wasn't a Jewish person. But it's gone crazy. Like, we've had 2 knife attacks on police in the last week or 2 weeks. So one police got stabbed up. Another one, this other guy was going at another guy with a machete or with a knife or whatever. Fought with the police. It's getting crazy here. It's getting very dangerous. Ireland used to be one of the, like, in the top 10 safest countries, and now we're in the top 10 dangerous countries.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Dublin, anyway. Dublin is.
Yeah. Well, it's because Ireland took George Soros' money, didn't they?
Well,
Replacement migration.
We're in the EU, so we have to obey. We had to take all the orders from what's her name? That German one.
Yeah.
Something Merkel.
Yeah. Yeah. Who's related? Who was related to whom? Who is a business partner with George Soros, in partnership with Soros. And Soros said, when he introduced the replacement migration, because Great Britain is an aging population and we need to take 1 million people per year. If your government can't afford it, they can borrow the money off of him.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And he was the one that implemented it with the United Nations. Look it up. United Nations migration replacement.
About 2 years ago, maybe a bit more, right? When all these, when the news came out about these super prisons, do you remember that? They're building 7 super prisons. And I'm like, hold on a second. What are they expecting? That was my question. It was a serious question. I was like, I couldn't figure out what they were expecting. Right? Why do you need so many super prisons? I can imagine 2 or 3, maybe 4, but the number went up to, I don't know what it was. Let me just Google it there.
But if we did build all these super prisons, why are all the other prisons overrun? Why haven't they moved them into the super prisons?
Right. And I was asking, what are they expecting? And it was like a serious question. List of prisons, no.
Why are prisons? Prison cells are designed for 2. Yeah, one or 2. Yeah. Now they got 4 in a cell.
Yeah.
Well,
yeah. They knew about this way back then. They were
building all these super prisons during the COVID, weren't they? You had YouTubers showing them.
Even just before the pandemic. So they expected it back then. Yeah. They expected all this to kick off back then. They knew what was coming. So there's stuff they're definitely not telling us. Definitely not telling us, because I don't think these politicians would agree with the amount that's come over, right? I don't think they'd be happy to, just bring over millions of people. Nothing will go wrong. It'll work out. You know what I mean? So yeah, there's stuff they're not telling us for sure.
Well, Beth, who is the good ones, who is the bad ones, but why are women and children being slaughtered?
Yeah, there is no good ones and bad ones.
I will say one thing though. This might resonate with you a little bit, Futai. If the country beginning with I is so wonderful, why are a lot of its citizens opposing what they're doing?
Oh yeah, it's total.
Just a thought.
Oh, don't let Ubers hear you say that, Bojo.
Well, he's all right. Ubers. He's all right because he's German anyway, isn't he?
Smiler, can you find a link for Dr. David Smith talking about the neon?
Well, you know what, Bojo, the way I see it is like everybody deserves a homeland. The English, the Irish, even the Israelis, and even the Palestinians. Everybody deserves a homeland.
Well, hold on. Let me stop you there a minute, Futai. Right?
Sure. Yes, Beth, they have.
Right. When the Balfour Declaration was written in 1917,
right,
when Hitler was sending over the Havara ships, they were all given Palestinian passports, under the British mandate, and in that Balfour Declaration, then no Palestinian was supposed to be booted out of Palestine. No Palestinian was supposed to have been end of life. Yeah.
Absolutely,
and then you
yeah.
had the ergon, yeah, and the Leahy, yeah, which were two Zionist terrorist organizations. Yeah, the Irgun, yeah, is now Netanyahu's government, right? It then formed the government, which is what Netanyahu's in charge of now. David Ben-Gurion was originally in charge. Yeah, they were the ones that blew up all the British in the King David Hotel, right, to oust the British. Yeah, because the British were in control of the Palestinian mandate. Yeah. And Israel didn't want Britain in charge of the Palestinian mandate. So they had the Irgun and the Leahy carried out terrorist killings on British soldiers and Palestinians. Yeah. And kicking them out of the country, sending them to Jordan. Yeah. You hear a lot of people saying, you know, about the Jordan Palestinians. Well, they all kicked out of Palestine. They all fled to Jordan. Yeah. Egypt wouldn't take them. Yeah. So when they signed that Balfour Declaration, the Palestinians were supposed to still live free and, you know, as they did priorly, you know, before, you know, I played video on the Goldie Meir, yeah, who was what was she, second or third leader of Israel, yeah. She said when she got that, I had a Palestinian passport, yeah, and you got coins, yeah, with the swastika on one side and the Star of Rampham, or the Star of what they call the Star of David, yeah, on the other side. And it was to commemorate the Havara Agreement. It was to commemorate the Havara ships.
Just answer best question quick. Yeah, as it's been going on for decades and decades and decades. But what I will say is, when I was a child, I was told by my father about this, and he said there will never ever be peace in that region as long as the one country carries on persecuting the other one. If you get my meaning.
Yeah, they attacked the British to get the British out of there so they could take over.
Yeah. But they've had decades and decades and decades of persecution.
I mean, I listened to a guy yesterday tell Marty Blackburn, if you had grandparents that were in the forces, yeah, your grandparents or your uncles or aunties could have been in Palestine at the time, posted there to carry out the mandate in 1945. Because it was drawn up by Balfour in 17, but it wasn't actually acted on until 45, was it?
No, because that's the other thing, is America declared it a state, didn't they, out there?
Yeah.
And who gave America that right to declare another country a state in the first place is what you want to ask yourself.
And who declared Britain could give it to anybody in the first place?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, they had it in their control. You had it in your control, right?
Well, it was France that had it in control, and Britain done a deal with France because France was the ones that took it off the Ottoman Empire.
God, tight, leave best tits alone for Christ's sake, will you? Sorry, Beth.
See, Tyke's been on the ale.
Yeah.
Tyke, her husband will beat you up in a minute, Tyke.
He only does things by halves, Beth. That's the trouble.
And I think he's a Yorkshire man.
Oh, God, here we go.
Pointless conversation. Israel is a sovereign state now. Hi, Smiler. Yeah, it is a sovereign state.
Yeah, it is.
And the two-state solution is only smoke and mirrors.
Well, in all fairness, if they wanted to, they could sort it out.
Oh.
But nobody wants to.
Nobody will bend the knee to Israel because Israel has got too much on every world leader.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
But
I
other
don't know.
world leaders are coming around, but then it's only in the United Nations, and it's all smoke and mirrors. It's all bollocks. It's all chatter. It's just chatter to appease the public.
Yeah,
To appease the voters.
Yeah.
I mean, we know that other world leaders have been arrested, right? We know that Keir Starmer changed the regulations when he was in control. Yeah, he changed rules and regulations. You had that woman, yeah, that was on American base that actually went out in the car and ran over a cyclist. Yeah, and she was due to stand trial. She fled back to America, but Starmer changed the rules so that she didn't have to be extradited and brought back here. Right? There's others when others have come to the UK and they've had arrest warrants against them. He's changed the ruling so they don't get arrested.
They thought it was going to be a done thing, didn't they? They could basically walk in and take over because if you remember rightly, there was also leaked documents showing all the posh hotels and everything that they were going to build on the seafront, which meant they would have had another seaport.
Yeah, and that you know a lot of that is Jared Kushner, you know,
Yeah.
and Jared Kushner actually picked Trump staffers.
And Jared Kushner is Trump's son-in-law, for those that don't know.
Yeah, he picked Trump staffers.
Mm.
There's a big thing about it all over the internet about Jared Kushner picking Trump staffers.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and they all had to be of Zionist entity. And the amount of money that in the UK it's called the Conservative Friends of Israel, the Labour Friends of Israel, which lobby and they pay. You know, there was £1 million put down for Labour when they went against Corbyn and told everybody that Corbyn was anti-Semitic, which he wasn't. And there was £1 million put on the table. I played the documentary on here before, right? And it was all farcical, right? Because it wasn't anti-Semitic in the first place. And, you know, 98% of Israelis can't prove that they're Semites because they aren't Semites.
No.
98% can't prove they're Semites. Yeah. All right. So the first language is Hebrew, but that's a bastardized Hebrew. Yeah. Because they took the old Hebrew. Yeah. Now, when they all got outcast to Egypt, Babylon, wherever they got outcast to, yeah, they spoke Yiddish and they spoke Hebrew. And then when Ben Gurion took over, he changed the Hebrew alphabet. And there's letters in the Hebrew alphabet and squiggles in the Hebrew alphabet that were never in the Hebrew language. And you've got the Sephardic Jews and the Hasidic Jews, yeah, still speaking Yiddish, yeah. And the government wants them to stop speaking Yiddish. Now there's Yiddish schools opened up and they're trying to shut the Yiddish down because they want everybody to speak this new Hebrew language, which isn't the Semitic Hebrew language as it was once known. It's a new bastardized version.
So, do you have a solution? What would be your solution to the problem out there?
What would be the solution? Stop the illegal settlements, return the borders back to 1967. When you return the borders back to 1967, yeah, give the lands back that the illegal settlers have already taken, and then put your border walls up on your 1967 border wall. You know,
is it big enough for the population, though, Smiler?
Well, that's it, isn't it? You know, in 2000, when was it? Was it 2005 that Trump said you have to give that land back, and they had to give the land back? And in went the diggers and destroyed everything that they left behind, and the people were physically dragged out by the IDF. the same leader that was leading the IDF in October the 7th, that then got sacked because he was telling the truth. He was speaking out against the government, and he got relieved of his post, and is now basically a political prisoner in Israel because he was speaking out, because he spoke about the stand down. That every 24 hours beforehand they were told to stand down. 24 hours beforehand they changed the venue for the Nova Festival. Yeah, they put it where it was. Egypt had already told them 2 months beforehand. They already had intelligence 2 months beforehand that October the 7th was going to happen. They already had the intelligence. You know, it's the most protected. You've got all that AI. You've got AI towers with machine gun posts that if you walk towards the fence, it fires warning shots. If you carry on, it unalives you. You know, I've got video footage of oh God, what's she called? Video footage of Vanessa Beeley and Eva Karine Bartlett, yeah, arguing with settlers that are taking over a Palestinians' olive trees, and they're trying to erect fences. They're ripping all the irrigation pipes out, yeah, and because they approached the border fences, they were actually shot at. And what she calls flat. She lived in Syria. Vanessa Beeley lived in Syria and also lived in Gaza, right? And then when Gaza, she moved then to Syria, and she's now had to flee when we did the coup d'etat in Syria, yeah, with Jelani, who was head of ISIS, head of Al Qaeda. We installed him. We cleaned his beard up. We took him out of a bandana and scruffy clothes, whatever you want to call them. We put him in a whistle and flute, and now he's the leader, going around killing all the Christians and all the Druze beginning with D. You know, off with their heads.
What if they got that whole area, Palestine, Israel, and they made it into one new country, and both Palestinians and Israelis were citizens?
It'll never work.
It'll never work because you've got governments. I mean, you've got the
now.
You got the people, yeah, but you've got the Israelis. You've got the Israelis. Hundreds of thousands of them on the streets every weekend. Yeah, they've turned up at his house. They've turned up at other members of Parliament's houses. They're protesting. They've been protesting for God knows how long. They've been protesting. I mean, even Mayor Tusi, yeah, even Mayor Tusi cannot not report on it now, yeah, and how they're all protesting in Tel Aviv. The soldiers, the IDF reservists, are failing to turn up for duty, yeah. They're going into prison. They're getting 18 months prison sentences because they refuse to turn up to soldier. Yeah, you've got IDF members refusing to soldier because they won't go into Gaza. They can't take it no more. They're so many of them are under mental health. So many of them have gone off sick due to mental health and what they've been doing. And they can't take it, and they won't go back, so they're getting put in prison. I can show you documentaries of 5 people getting sent to prison because they wouldn't turn up for service. I can show you them turning up at the prisons, ripping down the prison gates, going in. What?
I don't know. It sounded like some AI.
I thought it was Julian.
Julian?
Was it you, Michael, or was that Julian?
It could have been Orville.
He's muted.
It might have been Orville. So is Bojo real or AI?
He's real. He's just got a voice mod, but it might not be his voice mod. I'm going to tell Nessie you're trying to trap me up, Tyke. Go on, Beth. Yeah, where is Peggy, November man? Where is Peggy?
It's me.
That's me. So you're not really Yorkshire, Bojo?
Bojo in Yorkshire.
Is that not his accent? Is that
No,
not
he's Devonian.
What's that? Devonshire.
Yeah. He puts the cream on first.
Oh.
Yorkshire, did you?
Remember, I'm not English, so
Who's Yorkshire?
I'm only guessing.
I totally thought it was Yorkshire.
Yeah.
Sorry, mate.
Well, no, he isn't even Devon, actually. He's Somerset, isn't he?
Yeah.
He's up Somerset way he is.
Aye.
He's a bit further up than Devon. That's why he got that. That's why he got that Somerset Bristol accent. What happened was Denzel Penn Murphy.
Aye.
Di says there's
nothing wrong with Brett.
Oh, look.
Tyke, you're punching above your weight, mate. Just give up. Give up, Tyke. You're punching above your weight.
So what do you make of Trump's, what do you call them? Tariffs or sanctions? Or what's he doing? Tariffs, is it? No.
Well,
this Friday, isn't it?
I mean, Stars Starmer should take a leaf out of the book and put tariffs on France. I've said that. And I said it when the conservative government were in there. Put tariffs on their wines, put tariffs on their cars, put tariffs on their engine parts, their car parts. Yeah, put tariffs on everything, right? And
their fries.
Yeah, and you'll soon stop any boats leaving France. Yeah, if he puts tariffs on every import that France wants to do.
Oh, yeah? That's smart. That's clever.
Yeah. But the only problem is, who runs Dover? Not the British. The French run Dover.
Do they?
Yeah.
The White Cliffs of Dover.
Yeah. No, not. You know, so, you know. So how are we supposed to cross the 25 miles? You know, you would have thought all these freaking years by now, yeah, because there's definitely bridges longer than 25 miles long.
Isn't there the Channel Tunnel?
Worst thing they ever did was build that.
Why?
Lancaster, France. What a fucking joke that is. We should have stayed our fucking separate countries. We're fucking joined at the hip with them now, aren't we? What have we got, Futilli? We got our borders that are basically controlled, as Lola just said. We got fucking France at Dover, French people at Dover, yeah, controlling that. Then we've got France supplying us, along
Hey,
with
Mr. Gold.
Japan, supplying us our own fucking utilities. What the fuck's that all about?
Yeah, terrible. Yeah.
How many
communications networks here?
Yeah, how many MPs have got shares in France utilities?
Oh yeah.
How many MPs have got oh, here we go. What's it? Right, so Lloyd's Banking. Right, so profits jumped 46% in first 3 months. Yeah. So you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 MPs back in 2023. Shares in Lloyd's.
Yeah.
BP Energy.
That should be
Energy.
illegal.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. That's worth 119,954,000 just between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 MPs. Yeah. Persimmon Housing. Never heard of them. That's 1 MP, Jonathan D. Janagli or something. And all his shares are in a blind trust. You've got Diageo Beverages, Sainsbury's Retail, Barclays Banking, BT Communications, yeah, International Distribution Services, which is Royal Mail, HSBC, Taylor Wimpey Housing, that's Jonathan DeJangly again, GSK Pharmaceuticals, which is GlaxoSmithKline, the second biggest pharmaceutical company in the UK, has lobbied against a voluntary levy requiring pharmaceutical companies to give back 26.5% of their UK sales if NHS medicine spending increases by more than 2%. BAE Defence, Rolls-Royce Defence, NatWest Banking, National Grid Energy. Yeah. National Grid's annual profits increased to 15%, 4.58 billion. The energy distribution company earning rocketed in the back of Ofgem regulated levy applied to energy bills to pay for the cost of the power network. 4.58 billion in 2023 they made. Yeah. And you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 MPs there have got shares in it. Tesco's Retail.
It should be illegal.
Centrica. Amid rocketing energy prices increases, Centrica, the owner of British Gas, which is a French company, obviously, announced in February that it would hand 750 million of its record 3.3 billion profits back to shareholders. In Parliament, MPs have debated increasing the energy levy, which would impact the company. So they made a profit of 3.3 billion, yeah, and it would give 750 million to the MPs, to the shareholders. Yeah, meanwhile, we're all struggling to pay for gas and electric. Your telephone bills all gone up. EE bought out BT. BT don't do upgrades on phones no more, so you have to go to EE.
They don't do upgrades on phones?
No, they're only doing the shitty phones now.
Oh, that sucks.
BT, see, BT, you never had a loan to it. Like I had to switch over to EE so I could get an upgrade on my phone. Now I've got a loan on the phone to pay for the phone, and I've got my mobile phone contract. Whereas with BT, all these years I've been with BT, your phone was always unlocked any network, and you never paid for a mobile phone. You only paid for your contract.
Yeah.
There was no hidden fees in that contract paying for a mobile phone. The mobile phone always came free. Whereas now all the phone companies, they make you take out a loan for a phone, don't they?
They made a good move, Di. I wouldn't put that out there, though.
Yeah, I had Bosby shares, Di. I sold them off. I should never have sold them off. We had Bosby shares and post office shares back in the day. Remember when they floated them and they were £100? You could buy in increments of £100. I've still got shares in Lloyd's Bank, but they don't pay me anything. All they do is offer me more shares.
Really?
Yeah, because since the crash, since the bailout, they've said the shares are worth nothing. I think the last time, I think somewhere around here, somewhere, I got a check for 17p.
Jesus.
And the offer of shares.
Yeah, I take the shares. Just let them keep building up.
It's crazy.
Banks don't usually like disappear. You know what I mean?
That's interesting.
What?
December the 2021, all UK mobile providers are prohibited from selling phones locked to their network.
Good.
Oh yeah, my S24, that's unlocked. All my phones here are unlocked to any network.
Yeah.
But up until this S24, all my previous phones were all BT phones.
Yeah.
But BT, all the phones were always unlocked. Any network.
Brought that in. But, yeah. Oh, there's him. Look, he's having a good shake, isn't he?
Who?
That bloke on the screen.
What bloke?
Them two blokes on the screen on that motorbike.
What?
Huh?
We don't see that.
Who? Where? What? What are you watching?
I don't know.
What's Michael watching?
Why did that go 50 minutes behind all of a sudden?
Oh, you're behind. Matt Walker says, "Wow, 17p, you lucky bastard."
I know.
Well, you see, that's how much penny sweets cost today.
Yeah.
How weird.
I'll find my share statement.
I had your current audio, but my video had lost 50 minutes.
That's crazy.
How the fuck did that happen then?
Do you know why? Because your audio is probably through StreamYards and your video you're watching is on YouTube.
Yeah.
No, I got them both running at the same time.
Oh.
But for some reason, the video would stop working on YouTube 50 minutes ago. Oh, I don't fucking... Anyway, yes, there, carry on. As you were. No, I'm definitely not, Matt.
Do you think these tariffs Trump is putting are going to be good for America? I think they are. I mean, he's getting a lot of flack, but it might work out, like.
Well, it was like years ago when the tariffs were put on Germany. Loads of people were going over buying German cars, then bringing them over, paying the taxes on them, re-register them as British, and then selling them and making profit on them.
Okay.
Converting from left-hand drive to right-hand drive a lot as well, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was the old minis and
Jeez, how much did that cost? That must have cost a penny.
No, just order a dashboard, order bits and pieces, and change the steering rack over.
What about the pedals? And
no, just move the pedal box over and realign the pedals.
Really, it's not a big deal.
No, the hardest bit is drilling holes in the floor without going through the elastic suspension, like I did. I was drilling the hole for the steering rack. My mate was under the car, and I'm drilling, and all of a sudden I've got this luminous green fluid filling the footwell up. All right. Dinger. What the fuck's this leaking into the car? He said, you fucking twat, you've gone through the fucking hydroelectric suspension.
Oh, shit.
So I had to make up new pipes for it and then fill it back up with hydroelastic. Luckily, we had a pump, you just pump it in.
Nice.
Same as on the old Citroens. They used to have the spheres. The Citroens had the spheres up on the suspension and they were full of hydroelastic fluid. That's why you could make... You could make the Citroens, the old Citroens, you could make them go up and down, couldn't you? Like the back wheels used to be covered, and you had to raise them into the highest position so you could change the wheels.
Well, no, like on the BXs.
Yeah.
I didn't know about any of that.
Yeah.
So new news to me.
Yeah. They were the first ones to have headlights that used to turn around the corners.
What do you mean turn around the corners?
But as you went round the corner, the headlight used to turn the corner as well.
Did it?
So instead of going in a straight line, well, like now when you turn left now, your light lights up, doesn't it, on the left-hand side to show you around the corner.
Right.
Right. So, but
they actually moved with the steering, the lights.
Yeah, the lights actually moved with the steering.
Wow.
Yeah.
There you go.
Mm.
All right, Spider. Thanks for having me up. It was great chatting with you guys. Good to catch up.
No problem. Yeah. Take it easy. Stay safe in that country of yours.
I will, but it's getting crazy here. It's getting out of hand. All right. See you later, guys.
All right. Take it easy. Man, it used to have a split screen. I had a split screen. Well, I had 2 split screens.
I had a hole in the screen once.
We had a split screen Bedford.
Yeah.
And I also had the fucking Morris Minor that was split screen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Morris Minor and Morris Traveller. Yeah, we had the Morris Traveller. Well, my mum did.
With the flick out indicators.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Bedford Advantage, I don't know. Land Rover used to have split screen as well. The Series 2A. Or the Series 2.
Mm.
And you could open the windscreen. I just remember the big red button on the dashboard. Uncle George, what does it do if I hit that? Oh, it locks the back axle up. Pretty tight, it. Emergency brake.
Yeah, so anyway, where did we get with this online safety, ollox?
We got in a case where several or many individuals are likely audience, it is not necessary for the purposes of subsection 1C that the person intended to cause harm to anyone, if then in particular or to all of them. Then there was exemptions. Then we went to person who commits an offence under this section is liable on a summary conviction in England and Wales to imprisonment for a term not exceeding the maximum term for summary offences, or fine, or both.
Night die.
Aye. Take it easy, you Pat. Summary conviction in Northern Ireland to imprisonment for a term not exceeding 6 months, or a fine not exceeding level 5 on the standard scale. So you get in England and Wales, you get imprisonment, but in Northern Ireland, you get imprisonment not exceeding 6 months. That's fair, isn't it? Subsection.
All right, how does that work out then? Because surely, if we're all under the same bill,
yeah.
If you're
the
all
maximum term for summary offences means if the offence is committed before the time when Section 2815 of the Criminal Justice Act 2003 comes in force, 6 months. If the offence is committed after that time, 51 weeks.
Wow. No, Rick, it isn't. But stick around. We'll be making pasties shortly.
Aye. Get some Swede.
No, it don't make sense because if you're all right, we got I devolved parts of the UK, haven't we? Yeah, we appreciate that. But if this bill is supposed to cover the UK, all of the rules should be the same for all the government, shouldn't it?
Yeah. So Section 180,
Yeah.
Which it told us to go to for Section 180, right?
Yeah.
Exemptions, that was the exemptions from offences under Section 179. A recognised news publisher cannot commit an offence under Section 179.
Yeah.
An offence under Section 179 cannot be committed by the holder of a licence under the Broadcasting Act 1990 or 1996 in connection with anything done under the authority of the licence. An offence under Section 179 cannot be committed by the holder of a multiplex licence in connection with anything done under the authority of the licence. An offence under 179 cannot be committed by the provider of an on-demand programme service in connection with anything done in the course of providing such a service. Well, this is on demand. YouTube's on demand.
Yeah.
Just people will go click in to view. So does that mean that you're exempt then? As an offence under Section 179 cannot be committed in connection with the showing of a film made for cinema to members of the public. Under Section 179 cannot be committed in connection with the showing of a film made for cinema to members of the public. So basically, you've got to make everything for the cinema then. So Section 180 came into force the 31st of the 1st, 2024. When did the other one come into force? The first provision. Section 179, 31st of the 1st, 2024. That was given royal assent. But it states up there, it comes into force 10th of August, 2025. That's 180. That's 181. A person commits an offence if the person sends a message. The message conveys a threat of death or serious harm, and at the time of sending it, the person intended an individual encountering the message to fear that the threat would be carried out, whether or not by the person sending the message, or was reckless as to whether an individual encountering the message would fear that the threat would be carried out, whether or not by the person sending the message. Well, that was threats to kill, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Serious harm means serious injury amounting to GBH within the meaning of the Offences Against Persons Act 1861.
Yeah.
Then B is grape, assault by penetration within the meaning of Section 2 of the Sexual Offences Act 2003, or serious financial loss. In the proceedings for an offence under this section relating to a threat of serious financial loss, it is a defence for the person to show that the threat was used to reinforce a reasonable demand and the person reasonably believed that the use of the threat was a proper means of reinforcing the demand. So what was the big one that they flagged up was 182. This section applies for the purposes of section 179 to 181 and references to in this section to an offence are to offence under section 179 and 181. A person sends a message. If the person sends, transmits, or publishes communication, including all communication by electronic means, or sends or gives to an individual a letter or a thing of any other description, and references to a message are to be read accordingly. So basically, if you type anything in the chat, if you state it on a YouTube live, a Twitter live, a TikTok live, an Instagram, anything like that, then you're committing an offence.
Yeah.
And like, that's the same if you make a statement that's false.
Yeah.
Yeah. A person also sends a message if the person causes a communication, including an oral communication, to be sent, transmitted, or published by electronic means, or causes a letter or a thing of any other description to be sent or given to an individual. But a provider of an internet service by means of which communication is sent, transmitted, or published is not to be regarded as a person who sends a message. So basically, that's protecting all your internet service providers.
Yeah.
Encounter in relation to a message means read, view, hear, or otherwise experience the message. It does not matter whether the content of a message is created by the person who sends it. So, for example, in the online context, an offence may be committed by a person who forwards another person's direct message or shares another person's post. So if you share somebody else's post, or somebody writes something in the chat which is derogatory towards somebody else,
yeah,
and you know the person that is being derogatory to,
yeah,
if you take a screenshot and then forward that to somebody else, then you're up for prosecution.
Well, basically, yeah, no.
For letting that person know.
Yeah.
Wow. It goes on and on and on and on. I've put a link in the description of the live, so people can go and read it themselves.
Yeah.
It's definitely not to protect the children, is it?
No.
Definitely not to protect the children.
I don't think so.
It's absolutely crazy. Who was it in here the other night that was saying that Trump is our savior? He's going to save us.
Urban Roots.
Urban, that's it. Where's Urban? Because under Trump, your online safety bill came in 2 weeks before I came in. And theirs is a bit stricter than ours, to be honest.
Is it?
Yeah. But what happened to all the Constitution? Where's that? Where's that interesting video I had? Oh, yeah, I forgot to say that to him. Starmer's under fire as UK charities fund Israel settlement expansion. They've just sent 5.7 million. The UK charities fund was to send 5.7 million for illegal settlement expansion.
Yeah.
Mm. Oh, what was that fucking video I was playing the other night? What was it called? Yeah. That's Coinbase. Did you see the Coinbase advert?
No.
You didn't see it?
No.
We ain't got no troubles, no reason to complain. Cause here in great old Britain, we just love it when it rains.
Morning.
We're cozy here at home,
Even though it's not our own, but wait a few more years and you can say
everything is just fine. Everything is grand. Your life can get no better when you're living by the letter in this pleasant land. Everything is just fine. Everything is great. The streets can't get no cleaner, nor the rat meat any leaner. No, life is just first rate.
Everything is just fine.
These fish fingers are a steal.
Prices up a smidge.
Just £100 a meal.
Empty purse, but hey, could be worse if there was nothing in the fridge.
Strategic realignment means I get to work for myself. Yeah!
Paying off my law degree with tips from each delivery. Excuse me, sir, I have your tandoori. Everything is
to buy.
It's time to jump ship.
We're talking all belts with a stiff upper lip, 'cause everything's just fine.
And Birmingham still hadn't sorted out the rubbish problem, even though the army went in. They're still arguing with the contractors to do the rubbish, aren't they?
Mad, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, Blunt, wait until I drop you. People have asked me to do another Tommy Robinson. Now I remember why I don't like adverts. That was Coinbase taking the mickey out of Great Britain. Because everything's just fine. No, where's my bloody video? Where's my bloody video? It'd be bugger if he fucking took it down, wouldn't it? Because I never recorded it. Carry on with the chat while I find this poxy video.
Tommy Robinson is a wholly owned subsidiary of Zionist forces that are trying to create a race and religious war in Europe and Britain on behalf of Israel. Nick Griffin. I know ChatGPT gets monitored because I got it to help me hack something. Then I got invited to the beta to help test it. That was, oh yeah, that's interesting. Camera mirrors on trucks now. Why? It's data collection for the onboard computer to replace us.
There's a link to the video. I think this is the right one. I think this is it. Let me know if it's got volume.
Greetings, citizens of the world.
Yeah.
Anonymous. Yeah. Be careful what you wish for. In the United Kingdom, frustration is growing. Many are dissatisfied with how officials are handling certain issues, particularly those involving individuals entering the country without official documentation. Voices are loud, demands are clear, but few stop to consider the cost of the solutions being offered. Your government will present a new set of rules packaged as a way to reclaim control of your borders and protect your communities. They will tell you it is for your safety, your stability, your national identity, but hidden beneath that promise will be the true agenda. The construction of a system that watches you constantly, a network of surveillance and control disguised as reform. They will promise efficiency. They will say this new system will improve access to public services, end illegal work, and bring order to administrative processes in healthcare, employment, and more. They will offer convenience as the bait, but convenience will have a cost. Every movement you make, every transaction you complete, every choice you take will be recorded, analyzed, and stored. You stand at a crossroads. The decisions made over the next few years will shape the freedoms you do or do not have for generations. Once this system is in place, it will not be reversed. It will not be dismantled. and it will not be used solely for the purpose they claim. The truth is simple. The system was never built for you. It exists to protect their wealth, their influence, and their control. While they live behind walls of privilege, insulated from the consequences, you will be the one living under their gaze. We are anonymous. Expect us.
In recent years, rapid advancements in technology have allowed governments across the world to deploy increasingly sophisticated surveillance tools to monitor and track the activities of individuals, both online and offline. From mass data collection programs to location tracking and constant monitoring of social media activity, these measures are often introduced under the justification of gathering intelligence, preventing crime, and maintaining national security. However, as these surveillance capabilities have expanded, so too have concerns over the erosion of privacy rights and the potential misuse of such power. Anonymous has been one of the most vocal entities warning the public about the dangers of unchecked surveillance. Their message is clear. In a society where every move is recorded, stored, and analyzed, the freedoms people take for granted can quickly disappear. By uncovering and publicizing information about government surveillance programs, Anonymous has brought global attention to the reality of a world edging closer to a permanent surveillance state. One of the primary ways Anonymous alerts the public to government tracking is through exposing and raising awareness about surveillance practices. They have shared leaked documents, collaborated with whistleblowers, and used online activism to uncover programs that were once hidden from public view. A pivotal example came in 2013 when former NSA contractor Edward Snowden revealed the scope of the NSA's global surveillance apparatus. His leaks exposed programs such as PRISM, which collected massive amounts of data from major technology companies. Anonymous played a key role in amplifying these revelations, ensuring that the public understood the depth and breadth of government monitoring. Beyond exposing such programs, Anonymous also educates individuals on how to protect themselves. Through online forums, guides, and informational videos, they promote the use of encryption, secure communication tools, and privacy-focused technologies to help safeguard personal data. They encourage people to adopt habits that reduce digital footprints, such as using secure browsers, avoiding unnecessary sharing of personal details, and employing strong authentication methods. The aim is not just to raise awareness, but to empower individuals with the tools needed to preserve their privacy. Anonymous also engages in activism to push back against government overreach. They have organized protests, launched petitions, and campaigned for stronger privacy laws, demanding greater transparency and accountability in surveillance programs. Their calls for reform often include stricter limits on the collection and use of personal information and increased oversight to prevent abuse of power. These concerns have only grown with the introduction of biometric surveillance systems, such as facial recognition technology. In the United States, a new program is gradually introducing facial recognition screening at up to 400 locations nationwide, including major airports. The Transportation Security Administration is incorporating this technology into its identity verification systems, promising faster processing and enhanced security. Currently operational in 25 airports, the system cross-references a traveler's facial features with official identification, flight information, and security clearance. While the TSA frames this as a security enhancement, Anonymous has warned that it represents another significant step toward a deeply entrenched surveillance state. Facial recognition systems are capable of collecting and analyzing biometric data without an individual's explicit consent, enabling authorities, and potentially private entities, to track movements and build detailed profiles.
So remember, all that stuff goes onto a database.
Yeah.
And those databases have been, Meta has been hacked how many times and leaked this and leaked that, and all the passwords. I had a notification yesterday from Google saying that one of my passwords has been used somewhere else and to change my password. Because it must have been, I don't know, an easy password or something. So I changed the password and went two-step on it. Oh, you're playing music. You got music on in the background, one nut.
I've turned it down.
All right. You all right?
Yeah, I'm listening. Carry on.
No, one us.
Hello, mate. Carry on I was listening. Carry on, please.
So I was just catching up. My disguise as a Jewish outfit. No one will suspect me. It's right if you got a big nose.
No, but this digital ID.
Yeah.
There's problems, man.
Yeah, of course it is. Well, you got all the cameras around London, haven't you?
Yeah.
You got all the facial recognition vans being
apparently
parked up.
the other day they said they're going to use your picture from your passport and your driver license now.
Yep.
In London for facial recognition.
Yep. And they're clipping everybody's photographs, the buses, the trams, or not the trams, the fucking underground. Everything's got your photograph. But, I mean, there's loads of tech companies. We've signed up with Israeli tech companies until the 2030. We've done deals with Israeli tech companies where the tech has been used and used and used on Palestinians and the biometric data. The same biometric data, lavender, I can't remember the other names of them, but you had lavender and all that lot. But it's the same biometrics that are used on the Afghanis that were which were deployed with the Americans and deployed with the British, and they were the translators, etc., etc. All that biometrics data and the scanners, Biden left behind, and that's why all the translators needed to be bugged out, because the Taliban could just turn up with a facial recognition reader and read their biometrics, and then they were being unalived.
Well, if you look at was it the Congo, Belgium? What part of Africa did Belgium take over? I think it was the Congo.
Yeah.
And you had two opposing tribes.
Yeah.
And they brought out ID cards. And if you didn't have an ID card and you rocked up at a roadblock, you know what they done? They shot them dead. They killed 2 million of them, didn't they? So
allegedly.
when I listen to LBC and they say they don't understand, because I work nights, as you know, I listen to LBC and one of the fellas on it, he doesn't understand the problem with digital IDs, And it's like, fucking hell, man.
Same tech they used in Las Vegas for years, yeah, November, man.
They're using it in Las Vegas, yeah? So when you get a totalitarian government, as the way we're going, that want to take over, and you got people saying, what's the problem with digital IDs? There's a big fucking problem, because if us that didn't take the COVID jab and so on and so forth, we want to go against the government, but they can just pull you up on the street and look at your ID card and they see you haven't taken the jabs. And apparently we're going to be restricted to our areas, our boroughs.
Well, it's 15-minute sitters, isn't it?
Yeah. So, like everyone says, it's all right now, but the anarchists, no. They're not all about fucking chaos. They're about no government, and that's exactly what it should be, no government. But when
all these people using their smartphones to pay for stuff in shops or using their smartwatches, that's all to get rid of cash and bring in digital IDs.
Of course. And they're using the immigration thing for it as well, aren't they?
and the online safety bill. And all right, so we're going to ban VPNs in a minute, you know, so you're going to go out and get a VPN so you can go and fucking watch Pornhub.
Yeah, well, I did. Yeah, well.
or people are going to, you know.
I did struggle. I won't lie. Like when I went to go online for a bit of porn, I was supposed to be with my ex, and my ex fucked her phone.
Yeah.
So I was a bit horny, and I went to look at porn in the morning. I couldn't get it. I went, fucking hell. It's what we're all used to, Smiling, huh? The fucking
I prefer the real thing.
The internet, the dot com and the internet come in the 90s, and no one was going on it until they done social, what do you call it? Like Facebook and porn. The biggest fucking lures that bring people onto the internet is porn and fucking social, what do you call it? Communication.
And who owns most of the porn industry?
Yeah, we know, bro. We know. The
I
family.
mean, what did James Patrick Madonna put it in the chat one night? I'm bored watching Pornhub because every man on Pornhub is circumcised.
No. No. You get the worst fucking shit on that porn. If you're like me, when you was young, the best we got was a magazine, or we could borrow a video off a friend. So I come out of school in the 90s, and that's the best, and that was better.
Oh, and top shelf, wasn't it? Razzle.
Yeah.
Razzle, Readers' Wives. Oh, what were they all called? I can't remember them all now. I mean, I used to have the Pirelli calendars. Every year, Pirelli used to give us a free calendar.
They was really nice.
And do you remember KP peanuts? You know, everybody wanted to buy a certain bag of peanuts in the pub.
So it shows.
There was 3 bags that everybody wanted.
Yeah. Well, that shows our point.
Oh, but blunt. When you say about tranny stuff, you see the stuff that I pay about Tommy Robinson and the EDL.
I learned a lot. You know that Joaquin Kempson.
Yeah.
It's Tommy Robinson, isn't it? Surely.
Yeah, it looks like him, doesn't it?
It is, isn't it? It's got to be.
Anyway, let's watch this a minute.
Go on, mate.
Let's see what else they got to say.
This raises not only privacy concerns, but also the potential for misuse, discrimination, and unauthorized monitoring. The dangers extend beyond government overreach. Centralized databases containing biometric information are attractive targets for malicious actors. If compromised, this data could be exploited in identity theft schemes or to manipulate the technology itself. Unlike a password, biometric identifiers such as facial features cannot be changed if stolen. This creates long-term vulnerabilities for those whose information is stored. Supporters of these systems argue that they improve efficiency and enhance safety, but critics, including some officials, warn that they lay the foundation for a nationwide and potentially global surveillance infrastructure. In such a system, everyday activities, from travel to public gatherings, could be monitored automatically and permanently recorded. Anonymous continues to urge vigilance, reminding the public that surveillance programs, once established, rarely shrink in scope. Instead, they grow, fueled by new technologies and shifting political priorities. The group warns that the normalization of constant monitoring can condition societies to accept ever-increasing intrusions, often without questioning the long-term consequences. The debate over surveillance is not merely about technology, it is about the balance between security and freedom. While governments argue that surveillance tools are necessary to protect their citizens, history has shown that without meaningful oversight, such powers can be abused. Anonymous
To protect their citizens would be to not have undocumented males coming into the country, surely.
Who are you talking about?
Well, government oversight, government wanting to protect their citizens by, well, surely if you didn't have undocumented males coming into the country, surely
if we didn't bomb and decimate their countries, they wouldn't have to leave, would they?
Well, I have said that before.
Some of the comments are heavy. So hold on. So anarchists, wait a minute, from Tyre Tucker, anarchists are thick cunts. Society needs government. We volunteer our sovereignty to our representatives. Unfortunately, we do, right? And unfortunately, power corrupts, and the cunts in Parliament are not our representatives anymore. Yeah, 100%.
Well, they've never represented us, Tyke. They've always done what the globalists want them to do. They've always done what the man at the top, because the man that you're supposed to vote in, he ain't the man at the top. He's only on the third rung of the ladder.
Emphasizes that privacy is not just a personal preference, but a cornerstone of democracy, essential for the protection of free thought, speech, and association. In the digital age, where the lines between public and private life are increasingly blurred, the warnings from Anonymous serve as a call to action. By exposing hidden programs, educating the public, and challenging overreach, they work to defend the rights and freedoms that are too easily eroded in the name of progress. Their message
or the name of online safety bells. England is illegal in British Westminster. Yeah.
Remains consistent. A society willing to sacrifice privacy for convenience or security may find it loses both, and regaining them will not be easy. The mysteries of space have captivated humanity for centuries, inspiring wonder, curiosity, and a deep sense of awe. From the mysterious depths of distant galaxies to the perplexing phenomena observed within our own solar system, the universe is teeming with unanswered questions and unexplained phenomena waiting to be discovered. Among the countless digital individuals who traverse online forums and communities, there exists a subgroup known as Anonymous, a loosely organized collective of individuals who operate under a veil of secrecy, often sharing cryptic messages and intriguing discoveries that capture the imagination of curious minds worldwide. One such mysterious revelation surfaced when an anonymous member purportedly posted a photograph of a black triangle UFO captured by the camera on board the International Space Station. This photograph, shrouded in secrecy and speculation, ignited a flurry of debate and speculation among UFO enthusiasts. The photograph, allegedly leaked by an anonymous insider with access to classified information, depicted a triangular object hovering against the backdrop of the Earth's curvature as seen from the vantage point of the International Space Station. The object appeared to possess a distinct geometric structure with 3 prominent vertices and a sleek metallic exterior that gleamed in the sunlight. Its precise nature and origin remained a subject of intense speculation, prompting a wide array of theories and conjectures. One prevailing theory suggested that the black triangle UFO was of extraterrestrial origin, piloted by advanced beings from distant star systems. Proponents of this theory pointed to the object's unconventional shape and apparent ability to maneuver in Earth's atmosphere with unparalleled agility, a feat beyond the capabilities of conventional aircraft or human-made spacecraft. Others speculated that the black triangle UFO might be a classified military craft developed by one of the world's superpowers. This theory posited that governments had achieved significant advancements in aerospace technology, culminating in the creation of highly secretive reconnaissance vehicles capable of stealthy surveillance and reconnaissance missions. As the photograph circulated across online forums and social media platforms, it sparked fervent debate and analysis from amateur sleuths and seasoned UFO researchers alike. Some scrutinized the image for signs of digital manipulation or tampering, searching for telltale signs that could validate or debunk its authenticity. Others delved into historical records and eyewitness testimonies, seeking parallels with previous sightings of triangular UFOs reported around the world. Various theories have emerged to elucidate the sighting of the triangle-shaped object near the International Space Station. Skeptics often propose that the object might have been a satellite or space debris, casting doubt on the notion of an otherworldly origin. However, what distinguishes this particular sighting is the precise geometry of the object, a perfect equilateral triangle. This symmetry challenges the notion of random space debris, raising questions about the likelihood of natural processes leading to such a configuration.
Well, I don't know what he's going on about here. Maybe that. See where that is.
No, I was listening to that. Try this link, everyone.
I have linked that.
Try that one. Shield destroyer.
Well, that's it, isn't it? It's just hidden government technology. And yeah, there isn't any white English. Yeah, that's what Vincent was trying to show earlier on with
Vincent Vega.
Yeah, I've forgotten her name now.
What was he trying to show earlier? More racist shit.
No. Speaking the truth, speaking facts. She's a very good advocate for white English, but she goes right the way back through to why the white English are persecuted so much.
Why was we persecuted so much?
Well, because our colonial past, isn't it?
Well, do you think we deserve it?
Well, our leaders did, didn't they? But to us that live now, do we? No. Are we reaping what they sowed? Yeah.
Well, yeah, we are reaping what they sowed, aren't we? We're reaping the benefits, aren't we? The financial benefits.
This isn't the video, is it? This isn't the video. Right, I'll put that link in there. I'm sure this isn't the video.
You looked at that Wakim Asim, you know, the Tommy Robinson dressed up as an imam.
Yeah.
So it's what? Masonry duality.
Oh, what was it called, Michael?
Are you on about the bit he played it on Gypsy Dave's?
No. Yeah, I was talking about that one.
Yeah.
No, the video that I was playing the other night.
Yeah.
Of Tommy Robinson.
There it is.
As an imam. He was dressed up as a Muslim imam, and that's him. That's about 5 years ago, before COVID, just before COVID.
Right, so I'll put this link in. Put that link in instead.
is anonymous. The United Kingdom has fallen. It's fallen to fear, to silence, to authoritarianism. In the past 48 hours, multiple reports have emerged of UK citizens, activists, journalists, ordinary people being visited by law enforcement simply for speaking out against the Online Safety Act. This is not safety, this is censorship. Let us be clear, this legislation was never about protecting people. It is a calculated attack on freedom, cloaked in the language of safety. Governments have always used fear to justify control, and this is no different. Now, as awareness spreads and people turn to VPNs to shield themselves from government surveillance, the UK government floats the idea of banning them altogether. The Labour Party, poised to enforce this next step, hides behind the pretense of security. But what they are doing is nothing less than digital censorship. The Online Safety Act has become a digital iron curtain. Its purpose to monitor, to intimidate, and to silence dissent. Surveillance at home, censorship online, and a government increasingly hostile to its own people. Anonymous stands with those who refuse to be silenced. We see you, we hear you, and we will not let your voices be erased. To the UK government, the more you tighten your grip, the more voices will rise against you. This is not over. Expect us.
They're grifters, though. You don't even know who Anonymous is anymore.
No, purely on like the Safety Act, it's got 446,261 signatures. It should have a lot more than that.
Well, we're going to see who's up for the fight, aren't we? So they're saying they reckon 4 million, only 4 million didn't take the jab. So the digital ID is going to come out. And you'll be restricted to where you can go unless you've had another jab.
Right, ready?
Following the recent comments made by Anonymous regarding the United Kingdom's Online Safety Act, a darker reality has begun to surface. Over the past several days, numerous individuals who have spoken out against the legislation have reportedly been visited by local authorities. These visits, often carried out without formal charges or clear explanation, have raised serious concerns about the true nature of free expression in the country. Many who were contacted by officials say the message was unspoken, yet deeply understood. Be quiet. Whether intended or not, the effect of these interactions has been significant. A growing number of citizens now report feeling anxious about publicly discussing the Online Safety Act. Some have gone as far as removing social media posts, disabling comment sections, or withdrawing entirely from conversations about digital rights. It is not just online speech that is being affected. It is the growing sense that even private opinions might carry consequences. There are those who have begun to voice what others fear to say aloud, that this is how dissent is silenced. Come after people when they speak, and soon they stop speaking. It is a technique not new to history, but seeing it unfold in modern Britain has shocked many. What should be a democratic dialogue about privacy, rights, and online safety has instead become a space of hesitation and fear. Several observers and digital rights advocates are now calling this behavior what they believe it to be: censorship, applied on a mass scale. It is not overtly declared, nor officially sanctioned in public speeches, but it is deeply felt by those experiencing it. When authorities appear at someone's home shortly after they raise concerns about legislation, it sends a message far louder than any press release or government statement. It tells the public that questioning policy could result in personal scrutiny. The fear is not rooted in exaggeration. It is rooted in patterns that have developed rapidly since the passing of the Act. The public has not forgotten that during the final week of July, multiple individuals reported being approached after criticizing the law. Many now ask, if the legislation is truly about protection, why are critics being treated with suspicion? The Online Safety Act, once presented as a shield to protect citizens from online harm, has evolved into a tool that some believe is being used to control narratives and suppress dissent. People who once felt comfortable discussing political developments, policy flaws, and digital rights now find themselves weighing every word, unsure who may be listening or watching. This erosion of trust goes beyond a single law. It reflects a deeper concern about the direction of public discourse in the United Kingdom. When speech is discouraged not by direct prohibition, but by indirect intimidation, a democracy begins to shift. The foundation of a free society is not simply the right to speak, it is the ability to do so without fear. What is being seen now is not just policy enforcement. It is the quiet reshaping of public dialogue through presence, pressure, and unease. For many, this is the beginning of a wider conversation, one that must be had before silence becomes the norm. In the last 24 hours, public outrage has intensified following news that the UK government, under the Labour Party, is considering a ban on virtual private networks. This announcement comes in the wake of the controversial Online Safety Act, a law already met with fierce opposition. The idea of restricting VPNs has only amplified fears surrounding digital surveillance, privacy erosion, and freedom of expression online. For many, VPNs are essential tools, used to safeguard personal data, circumvent censorship, and access content now restricted under new regulations. Since the Act's rollout, VPN downloads have surged, signaling a clear public response. People are unwilling to surrender digital autonomy. VPNs do more than offer convenience. They are critical for online work, education, and global communication. The suggestion of banning them has drawn swift backlash. Critics argue the government is not solving problems, but escalating them, opting for control over dialogue. Public trust is fading fast. Many now view the Online Safety Act not as a shield against harm, but as a calculated move to monitor and limit information. Framed as a step towards security, the legislation has instead become a barrier to free access and open discourse. One especially troubling aspect is the requirement for users to verify their age with a personal ID to access mature content that often includes political debate, activism, or news. This shift turns the internet from an open forum into a gated, surveilled space. Concerns about data privacy are real. Even major companies have suffered breaches. Requiring sensitive ID data to access everyday content invites risk, not safety. The demand for identification reshapes the internet, transforming it from a space of inquiry into one of exposure. For many, this feels less like protection and more like punishment for valuing privacy. Frustration is also fueled by a perception that policymakers lack the technical understanding needed to govern the digital world they're attempting to control. The internet is fast evolving, decentralized, and dependent on privacy-preserving tools, chief among them VPNs. VPNs help users sidestep geographic restrictions and censorship, revealing the technical shortcomings of the Online Safety Act. Experts warned of these issues during the law's development, cautioning against invasive enforcement tactics. Those warnings were ignored. Now, as anticipated, the public is experiencing the fallout: restricted access, weakened privacy, and growing distrust. Many suspect that the true goal of the law was never protection, but regulation of speech and access. This suspicion grew stronger as reports emerged that digital coverage of protests around the UK was inaccessible without ID verification. Those who refused to submit personal data found themselves unable to engage with critical public discourse, effectively silenced by omission. This isn't digital safety, it's selective visibility. Censorship not through deletion, but through forced compliance. If access requires self-exposure, then free information becomes a privilege, not a right. Freedom of speech and access to information are pillars of democratic society. Tying those rights to identification compromises their integrity. Many in the UK now fear that foundational democratic values are quietly being eroded under the guise of public safety. Alarmingly, this approach may not remain unique to the UK. Legislators in other countries are reportedly looking to the Online Safety Act as a potential model, raising concerns among digital rights advocates worldwide. The danger is in normalization. When privacy becomes optional and knowledge requires personal sacrifice, the internet loses what made it powerful: its openness. What's happening in the UK should serve not as inspiration, but as a global warning. True digital safety is rooted in transparency, technical insight, and respect for individual rights. It should not demand that people give up anonymity to engage with the world. It must not restrict access to vital public information. The Online Safety Act reveals how even well-meaning legislation can spiral into overreach. It has reduced access, compromised privacy, and damaged public trust. To secure a truly safe internet, policies must be rooted in collaboration, expertise, and an unwavering defense of civil liberties. The internet belongs to everyone, and it must remain open, accessible, and free. As the effects of the Online Safety Act begin to take hold across the United Kingdom, public resistance is growing. Citizens, advocacy groups, digital rights organizations, and concerned professionals have started to organize and speak out, calling for urgent reconsideration of the legislation. Many argue that the law, presented as a means to protect the public from harmful online content, has instead restricted access, undermined privacy, and introduced a culture of silence. Groups defending civil liberties have begun drafting open letters, launching petitions, and engaging legal experts to challenge the Act's reach. Prominent campaigners have publicly urged the government to revisit the legislation's core principles, arguing that it lacks transparency, fails to address technical realities, and poses a serious threat to freedom of expression. Others have launched awareness campaigns aiming to educate the public on how the new regulations impact their digital lives, including the use of personal data and access to vital information.
Has anybody seen all these warnings? Has anybody heard anybody talking about it?
Yeah.
Who said yeah?
Me. I have.
Who have you heard talking about it?
The digital ID. So if you go to Shield Destroyer's channel, so they're saying the digital ID that's coming in will
No, we're talking about the online safety bill, not the digital ID.
Right, the online safe. No, I've not seen too much about this. No. I knew I had to.
The government has responded with firm resistance.
Hey?
To watch a bit of porn now, you've got to sign up to something, haven't you?
Don't know. Don't watch it.
No.
Can't beat the real thing.
Oh, we know that.
Officials have stated clearly that they will not be reversing or softening the Act. They insist that the legislation is necessary to create a safer digital environment, particularly for vulnerable users. However, critics argue that this safety is coming at the expense of fundamental rights, and that alternative solutions, ones that do not involve surveillance or censorship, have not been properly considered. This clash between public concern and governmental resolve has only intensified the debate. While many continue to push for change, they now face the reality of a government unwilling to bend. The result is a growing sense that public pressure may need to escalate further before meaningful reform can be achieved. Until then, resistance remains strong, and the demand for digital freedom louder than ever. Many people now say they feel like they are being constantly monitored, not just online, but in their personal lives as well. The feeling of being watched has become a daily burden, leading to increased anxiety and hesitation in digital spaces that were once open and free. What was once casual online expression has turned into cautious self-censorship. Users have described an atmosphere where every post, comment, or shared article could attract unwanted attention. This sense of surveillance, whether real or perceived, has led many to retreat from social platforms or limit their engagement entirely. The erosion of trust in digital communication is not just a technical concern. It is emotional, personal, and deeply felt. Many are also questioning where the line is drawn. If simply discussing legislation or expressing concern results in pressure or scrutiny, then the definition of online harm becomes dangerously broad. This has left people feeling powerless and unheard, fueling the belief that their own government no longer values open dialogue. The combination of rigid rules and growing surveillance has turned the internet, once a space of expression and connection, into a place of uncertainty. For many, this is no longer about safety, it is about control. Anonymous have just revealed that the TSA is quietly rolling out facial recognition technology to 400 US companies. The implementation...
There you go, Blunt. This is the American one. What's he called? Who was in the chat the other night? I've still forgotten his name. He said that Trump's going to be our saviour. But as the NSA rolling it out 2 weeks before we did.
Urban Roots, wasn't it?
Urban Roots, that's it. Shame me ain't in. I said I was going to go live about 9:30 on Sunday, didn't I?
Yeah.
Of facial recognition screening in airports will soon become a reality for Americans, with a new program gradually introducing this technology at 400 different locations throughout the United States. This initiative, which is being discreetly rolled out, aims to enhance security measures and streamline the airport screening process. The Transportation Security Administration is currently in the initial phases of incorporating automated facial recognition technology into its existing systems, which are designed to authenticate travelers' identification documents. The enhancement being introduced, purportedly designed to collect only essential data, will cross-reference the individual's facial features with their official identification, flight particulars, and security clearance. This facial recognition technology is currently operational at 25 different airports across the region. This advanced system not only verifies the traveler's identity efficiently, but also validates their flight details and security clearance status seamlessly. Anonymous pointed out that one of the most significant disadvantages of facial recognition technology is its potential to infringe upon individual privacy rights. These new facial recognition systems are capable of capturing and analyzing biometric data, including facial features and characteristics, without individuals' consent or knowledge. And this raises concerns about unauthorized surveillance, tracking, and profiling of individuals' movements and activities. In a society where privacy is increasingly valued, the indiscriminate use of facial recognition technology by governments, law enforcement agencies, and private companies has sparked controversy and legal challenges. Anonymous argue that facial recognition poses a threat to civil liberties and democratic principles, undermining individuals' rights to privacy, autonomy, and freedom of expression.
I know, RK. I was going to comment on that. You know, if he said Xi Jinping, I could understand what he was talking about. We'll have to show him the untold story of Adolf Hitler.
Facial recognition technology also poses security risks and vulnerabilities that could be exploited by malicious actors. The collection and storage of biometric data in centralized databases create potential targets for hackers and cybercriminals seeking to access sensitive information or manipulate facial recognition systems for illicit purposes. The Transportation Security
Can you imagine, right? All that database, it stores your credit cards, it stores your credit history, all your ID, your home address, the vehicle you drive, etc., etc., etc. And all you got to do is get into that database and you've got every single bit of detail, you know? I mean, back in the old days, what did they used to do? They used to steal your ID. They used to rummage in your dustbin, didn't they? Now all they got to do is hack a database or hack Meta. The Meta's had how many breaches? The government's had how many breaches? All your big supermarkets, they've had ransomware. They've all had it. Yeah, every Asda, all the names of customers was all leaked, wasn't it? They've all had it, and they want everybody to give them an ID to go on the internet. Absolute load of bollocks, isn't it? The Earth is a triangle. Right. I went down to Falmouth earlier on, and I could see out from Falmouth Coast Guard Point. I could see out to the 3 mile limit. And I showed on my camera, there was definitely no curvature there. And you could look for as far as the eye could see, and you could see a dead flat line. And then we had a little debate about it. Who's snoring? I think one of us has definitely gone to sleep now. I think Bojo, because he's muted.
Well, it ain't me.
Wasn't it? You could see for as far as the eye could see today, couldn't you?
Yeah, it's only a little debate, isn't it?
And the sea met the horizon, and was there any curvature?
No.
No.
I'll give you that. There wasn't, was it?
There wasn't, was there?
No.
You could see the 3 Mile Buoy. You could see the coastline that goes out to the 3 Mile.
Yeah.
And you could see all the way across to the Dogman Point, and there was no curvature in that at all.
No.
So I don't know how it works out. And that was through a camera lens.
Mm. But the other argument is, if the Earth's flat, why do you need a spirit level?
Well, to make sure when you put something on the wall, it is flat. It is straight.
Yeah.
And if you haven't got a spirit level, then get a ruler, draw a line on a bottle, fill it up to the line of water, and then stick that on your shelf, and that'll tell you whether it's level or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. The horizon always appears to the observer's eye level, no matter how high you go. I was at sea level. I was about 10 foot above sea level, I suppose, looking across the sea for as far as the eye could see, and the camera could see. Yeah, maps. But then the old Decker charts, they used to have curvatures in them. That's the longs don't. Well, I'm drawn, Arkash. I'm drawn. What it is. But I know I don't see a curvature. And I know every single picture that NASA got is all CGI. If they were so good, why couldn't we have a real photograph? You know, if the Hubble camera could take a photograph, why can't it actually take a photograph of Earth? You know, they can take a photograph of a galaxy far, far away that looks like a piece of granite. You know, that you could do with a macro lens on your phone. You could do it with a macro, and you could get the same bloody thing if you took a photograph of a piece of granite. And they reckon that's telling us that's the galaxy. You know, if the Hubble telescope was so good, why ain't it round? Why have they got to give us a CGI image? Yep, Mars is Devon Island. Proved over and over and over and over again there's Devon Island. Right, what else has he got to say? Not long.
Administration promotes this initiative as a means to enhance the efficacy and productivity of security measures. In contrast, some officials within the US government view it as laying the groundwork for the establishment of a pervasive national surveillance system. The Transportation Security Administration representative shared with news outlets that the introduction of facial recognition technology has significantly boosted the efficiency and effectiveness of security protocols. Furthermore, the spokesperson emphasized that this innovative technology not only enhances security measures, but also elevates the overall passenger experience. The individual emphasized that the technological advancement offers a substantial boost in security measures, particularly considering the critical role of identity verification in ensuring robust transportation security. The Transportation Security Administration has refrained from disclosing the specific airports slated to receive facial recognition screening as a security measure. The initiative drew the interest of legislators back in February of the previous year, when the Transportation Security Administration commenced the implementation of facial recognition technology in specific airports across the United States. This strategic move by the TSA aimed to enhance security measures and streamline passenger processing procedures. Senator Edward Markey of Massachusetts emphasized the importance of ensuring that passengers are not put in a position where they have to compromise either their safety or their privacy while traveling.
I can't believe you said that, Tyke. I really cannot believe you said that.
Particularly in light of the TSA's recent implementation. The TSA initiative serves as a foundational step towards a potential scenario where a comprehensive nationwide surveillance system could be established. In a society where privacy and freedom are fundamental national values, entrusting any government with excessive power poses a grave threat. The delicate balance between governmental authority and individual rights is crucial to uphold the essence of democracy and personal liberty. Senate members wrote a letter addressed to the Transportation Security Administration, urging the organization to discontinue the use of facial recognition technology. The senators expressed concerns that the implementation of this technology could potentially worsen highlighted issues. Moreover, they highlighted the potential risks to Americans' safety and security if the biometric data collected were to be accessed by unauthorized individuals or private corporations. The senators emphasized the importance of safeguarding citizens' privacy and preventing any misuse.
Well, they should know that because they know that the Taliban have got full access to it.
Of sensitive biometric information. Congressional lawmakers took their concerns one step further in November by denouncing facial recognition screenings at airports and a proposed bipartisan Traveler Privacy Protection Act to prevent the TSA from collecting facial biometric data. Senator John Kennedy said that every day, TSA scans thousands of Americans' faces without their permission and without making it clear that travelers can opt out of the invasive screening. Despite numerous appeals for the Transportation Security Administration to cease its objectionable utilization of facial recognition technologies, the agency has persistently broadened its deployment throughout various regions in the nation. This ongoing expansion of facial recognition technology by the TSA has raised concerns among privacy advocates and civil liberties groups. Travelers must have the freedom to travel by air without compromising their fundamental right to privacy, which should not be treated as just another piece of baggage. If the Traveler Privacy Protection Act is approved, a mandate would be imposed on the Transportation Security Administration to promptly cease its facial recognition initiative and eliminate all biometric information within a time frame of 3 months. Kennedy expressed his disbelief at the TSA's decision to further develop its intrusive facial recognition initiative, despite reservations from Congress. He highlighted the agency's attempt to ignore legitimate privacy worries by emphasizing that citizens' concerns regarding their privacy remain steadfast. The situation raises questions about the TSA's priorities and disregard for public sentiments. Moreover, Kennedy's remarks underscore the tension between governmental security measures and individual rights, signaling a crucial need for a balanced approach that respects both security needs and personal privacy. The Transportation Security Administration has clarified that the facial recognition software implemented will not retain any data utilized during the verification process, nor will it be employed for surveillance or law enforcement objectives. The Transportation Security Administration official informed NextGov that the agency is in the initial phases of incorporating automated facial recognition technology to enhance the existing credential authentication technology devices that were implemented a few years ago. The integration of automated facial recognition capabilities is seen as a significant advancement in the agency's efforts to enhance security measures and improve verification processes at security checkpoints. At the airports, travelers will encounter prominent signs at the screening area entrance informing them about the utilization of facial recognition technology. Additionally, these notices will provide reassurance to travelers by guaranteeing that the airport system does not retain or preserve any individual's data following a successful identification match. This measure aims to enhance security protocols while also ensuring passenger privacy and data protection. The TSA fact sheet emphasized that the sole exemption would occur in a limited testing environment for evaluation of the effectiveness of the technology. This exception pertains to specific scenarios where the technology is being rigorously assessed to determine its efficacy.
I mean, that's absolute bullshit. What you just said then is absolute bullshit, isn't it? Because if they ain't going to store it, what's the point of having it in the first place? Because they ain't going to be able to check whether it's you or not, are they? You know, so there's got to be a database. You've got to be on the database. So all the information is going to be stored because they need it stored and backed up so that they can confirm whether it's you or not. So how they can say that we're not going to fucking keep it is a load of bollocks.
The facial recognition technology is created using CAT scanners, which take real-time pictures and compare the photo to the person's photo ID. The system employs sophisticated artificial intelligence models that have been trained to develop a biometric template based on the unique facial characteristics of an individual. This template is then utilized to make a comparison with the facial traits depicted in a different image. The United States government lacks specific guidance, regulation, or legislation to effectively control the use of facial recognition technology, leading to concerns regarding potential infringements on human rights, privacy violations, and encroachments on civil liberties. In the previous year, the Transportation Security Administration disclosed that it successfully conducted security screenings for an unprecedented total of over 858 million travelers, translating to a daily average of 2.4 million passengers. This noteworthy figure underscores the immense volume of individuals passing through security checkpoints on a daily basis. In recent years, advancements in technology have enabled governments around the world to deploy sophisticated surveillance tools to monitor and track individuals' activities, both online and offline. From mass surveillance programs to location tracking and social media monitoring, governments have increasingly relied on surveillance to gather intelligence, investigate crimes, and maintain social control. However, the expansion of government surveillance has raised concerns about the erosion of privacy rights and the potential for abuse of power. Anonymous has been quick to highlight the dangers of unchecked surveillance, warning people about the risks of living in a surveillance state where individuals' every move is monitored and tracked by the government. One of the primary ways in which Anonymous warns people about government tracking is by exposing and raising awareness about surveillance programs and practices. Through data leaks, whistleblowing, and online activism, Anonymous has uncovered numerous instances of government surveillance and provided evidence of mass surveillance programs conducted by intelligence agencies such as the NSA and CIA. For example, in 2013, former NSA contractor Edward Snowden leaked classified documents revealing the extent of the NSA's global surveillance apparatus, including the PRISM program, which collected vast amounts of data from major tech companies. Anonymous played a crucial role in disseminating this information to the public, raising awareness about the scale and scope of government surveillance. In addition to exposing government surveillance programs, Anonymous also educates the public about the dangers of surveillance and provides guidance on how individuals can protect their privacy and digital rights. Through online forums, social media channels, and informational resources, Anonymous shares tips and tools for safeguarding personal information and resisting government tracking. Anonymous encourages individuals to use encryption, secure communication channels, and privacy-enhancing technologies to protect themselves from surveillance and maintain anonymity online. By empowering people with knowledge and resources, Anonymous aims to counteract government surveillance and promote a culture of privacy and digital freedom. Another way in which Anonymous warns people about government tracking is by challenging government overreach and advocating for legal and policy reforms to protect privacy rights. Anonymous organizes protests, petitions, and campaigns to raise awareness about surveillance issues and pressure governments to enact meaningful reforms. Anonymous calls for increased transparency, accountability, and oversight of government surveillance programs, as well as stricter limits on the collection and use of personal data. By holding governments accountable for their surveillance practices, Anonymous seeks to protect individuals' rights to privacy and freedom of expression in the digital age. As of right now, Anonymous plays a crucial role in warning people about government surveillance and tracking of individuals. Through exposing surveillance programs, educating the public, and challenging government overreach, Anonymous raises awareness about the dangers of unchecked surveillance and advocates for privacy rights and digital freedom. So, what do you make of these announcements? Be sure to leave your questions and answers in the comment section below and help us to grow this community while working to solve these unexplained mysteries. Thank you for watching, and don't forget to subscribe for more videos.
Yeah, that's true. Who is it? Is it Crinkle that's got a special pair of glasses? Where if you try and take a photograph of his face, it blurs his face out. It's never showed us actually working. But what do you think about all the auditors that are, you know, going to all these protests and filming to get clicks and views? They're actually dry snitching on everybody because they want to see the action. They want to be in there and film the action for clicks and views. But while they're filming the action, they've been grassing people up, haven't they?
Yeah.
So what do people think about all the auditors dry snitching on everybody by going and filming? Is that not just doing the police's and the government's work?
Right, isn't it? Because all the film that they put out, I'm sure it's being monitored, looked at, copied.
Well, of course it is. I mean, you listen to every auditor that goes anywhere and they're a copper. They tell them who they are.
Yeah.
And they tell them, well, we're just filming for YouTube. So all they got to do is remember the name and go on YouTube, and then they've just dry snitched on somebody, haven't they?
Yeah.
What does chat think about that? Anybody got an opinion on it? I think, you know, because like in the first 24 hours of the online safety bill, there was 4 or 5 people that all had their live streams taken down, didn't they?
Yeah.
And then now the next minute, everybody's live streams are staying up again. Why? Because they need that information.
Yeah. They're being set to 18, I think, and some of them were losing their monetization and stuff, weren't they? I don't know. Your name will probably be mud tomorrow. Now you said that.
Oh, I don't care. I think it's a fact, though.
Yeah, it is.
And then, I mean, I watched one YouTuber yesterday, and he just baited and baited and baited and baited.
Yeah.
All the protesters. He's lucky he never got banged out.
Oh yeah, I know the one you mean. Yeah.
Eye recognition is a new one, not face recognition. Yeah, but they've been showing us that for years, though, haven't they, RK? They've been showing us in films for years and years and years. You know, I mean, there was one film where they like did a choppy, and then they held his head up against a eye scanner so they could actually get into the safe, didn't they? Or into the room that the safe was in. Yeah, that's right. That's why everybody had to wear masks, because they started doing on your eyes, didn't they? Your eyes and your forehead. Does anyone feel that they're traveling at 500 miles an hour in a plane? You're on a giant ball, so you won't feel anything. Don't get me wrong, I'm a globe skeptic, but some arguments are bollocks. Huh? Well, you do actually feel the acceleration in the plane, Tyke. The same as you do on a train, the same as you do in the car. Yep, it's definitely that one, Blunt. Beth, no, me. He's in Planet Beer ears, just asking what flavour beer he's drinking or what brand he's drinking. Is he on the port? Is he on the Guinness? Or is he on a cheap cider? What are you drinking tonight, Tyke? What is your liquid refreshment tonight, Tyke? Didn't realise it was 10-1.
Is it, by God?
Wow. One nurse, we put one nurse to sleep, bless him.
I'll tell him next time he's on what a lightweight he is.
Yeah. Well, is anybody else live?
I don't know. Have a look. I think there's only Tunes.
Oh, Tunes is up, is he?
Yeah.
Who's in there?
57 watching.
No, yeah, who's in there? Is it
Dennis?
just him on the panel, is it? Who's on the panel with it?
Dennis.
Well, I haven't got a fucking clue who Dennis is.
Whoever that is. Don't know. Hang on a minute.
You stay live here. Ain't going to any wackos. The Tunes is funny. Tunes is a Dagenham dustbin. I know.
I think there's a few from Northern Kings on there as well.
Can't be asked with him.
No. I thought Laura might have been on by now.
Yeah, I did message you earlier and the other day.
Yeah.
I wonder how she's getting on.
Yeah.
Oh, Beth, Nessie's already given him the elbow. Nessie told him to go forth and multiply. Or go play with the traffic, whichever way you want to read it. You still haven't answered my question. Oh, there he is. He's on the Guinness tonight. Oh, he gets very verbal on the Guinness. I'm surprised he can type. Oh, Blunt, you're opening yourself up for war, you are. Don't encourage him. Fuck you know. Can't be encouraging the man. I don't know why he calls himself tight trucking. He ain't been trucking for months.
It don't have the same ring to it, tyke sacked or tyke unemployed, do it?
Tyke, I can't keep my gob shut and keep threatening everybody. And wonder why I keep getting sacked. A mate gave me a bucket full of homebrew yesterday, not sure why though. Was it cloudy, Rick? I'm wondering if it was cloudy. Tugging. That'll be the only job he can get in the yard in a minute. It'd be a fucking yard boy. He'd be a shunter driver.
I'm from Yorkshire. That's his new name.
Don't piss up my back. I want to know how many people have pissed up his back. Ah, right on. I know, it's all those English, isn't it? Tyke's the only Yorkshireman in Yorkshire that buys red roses. Everybody else buys white roses. Ah, Rick, she ain't no mank bird. Have you not heard our Beth on the panel? It's very well spoken. Tight. Pontefract cakes. That's all I'm going to say. No, Yorkshire had to invent licorice because all the Yorkshire men were full of shit. Number 2 blunt, I try and get him on number 1. Oh, don't be advertising. I'll be going to my bed in a minute. Was being generous. No, it's been 4 weeks. 4 weeks for what? 4 weeks when you paid your 10% deposit for your fucking hand shandy. No, 4 weeks since you've driven. Is it only 4 weeks? It seems longer, Tyke. 5 weeks next week. What day was it, Tyke? We know you had to go to the yard on a Sunday to go and get your stuff back.
Each house people, he works shifts.
Well,
he does 2 days on and 12 weeks off.
Beth's coming up to give some grief. I think it's Beth.
Yes, it is me.
It is.
Hello, Beth.
Hello.
How are you, Beth?
I'm good, thank you. Let's put the chat on. Let's see.
Oh.
Did you have a good nap? What are you doing up with this ungodly hour?
I fell asleep and then I woke up again.
Yeah.
And Rick, I am the Mank girl. I am from Manchester.
Oh, you are a Mank?
I am a Mank.
Oh my God.
You wouldn't believe it, the way I speak though. You know, my accent's very different to a Mank accent. But I'm in Nottingham, so I've got...
Hey up, me duck.
Oh God, I fucking hate you. Really fucking do.
Hey up, me duck.
You know, when I first moved here, people are saying, hey up, me duck. Well, in Manchester, your duck is your private parts.
Yeah.
And I said to this woman, I went, excuse me? What are you saying?
She said, stick up your flower. Oh, where's Laura?
I couldn't believe it. And I'm like, I was so shocked. I said, can you ask me why you're asking about my private parts for? So she went, oh, she said, I take it you're not from here. I went, no. And she went, oh, I am sorry. And every time she saw me, she never said it again to me.
So up there, when you get a loaf of bread and you go off to the park to feed the ducks, it's got a different meaning.
Yeah, but Laura's from Manchester and she calls it a flower.
Well, there's the flower, there's your tuppence, there's your fairy.
There's your duck. I've never heard of them.
Yeah. So it's your flower, your tuppence, your fairy. There's loads.
I've heard it called your eightney before, but I've never heard them. Never.
Eightney?
Yeah.
Oh
that was a sort of 60s phrase, that was. There was a song, wasn't it? Keep your hand on your eightney, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, I'm older than Laura, though, so she probably wouldn't know the sayings.
Otter's pocket.
I've never heard of that one.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm no posh bird. I'm a mank. No,
So,
Rick.
how long have you lived away from Manchester then, Beth?
12 years.
12 years. Definitely don't say Manchester. Definitely don't.
Well, I can go back to how I used to speak in Manchester, but I tend not to.
Yeah. Yeah.
My fella, he goes, "Oh God, you've been talking to somebody in Manchester, haven't you?" And I go, "Yeah." But no, I can be, I can do Manc accent. It's just I tend not to.
Yeah.
No, I mean, I think I'm about an hour away from Tyke, and I would certainly not put me in the same.
Is an hour away enough?
Yeah, I'd be moving quick. I would.
Well, to be honest, I don't think Yorkshire is big enough for me and Tyke, so Tyke can stay there.
Well, no, you've said that, so he'll be going rushing out to Temu to buy an electric bike, won't he?
No. He's getting his Tyke toy. You know them red and yellow cars?
Oh, I've got one here somewhere. Hang on. Avatar. That one.
Yeah, that's his truck. That's his truck, didn't you know?
That's the one.
I've told you, Tyke, don't flirt with me. I will tell Nessie.
Yeah, you've been told, Tyke.
You're not my type anyway, Tyke. I like a real man. Oh,
Tyke, you're washed up, mate. Your beard are clocked.
And I've been asked several times to do stories, read stories, and I'm like, no, definitely not. And I was going to read the 50 Shades, and I thought, no, definitely don't. I definitely don't do that. I'll get myself into trouble.
See, I could get you to narrate all my videos for me, couldn't I?
Yeah, I can do that for you. What, do you want it in this accent or my Manc accent?
No, this accent.
I go, hey, you fucking knobheads, what you fucking... But no, I don't like my accent. I don't like hearing myself.
Oh, I hate hearing myself. I hate people clipping and then playing it back.
Well, enter the 50 Shades, you know, I could put a twist on it. So, you know, I mean, I could use the book as a guideline, but then again, I don't need a guideline. I could just get the whips and chains out for you. I better shut up now because Tack will get all
Tyke will get all hot and bothered and they want a bit of slap and tickle.
He'll be getting in his little tight truck and he'll be like, feet will be going like the clappers. Oh, here we go with the dog snoring. And he'll be like, thinking he's like the Flintstones. Rick, no, I think your accent's okay because I know where you're from, but then again, you're just on the borders, aren't you? Yeah, but I've been told many times I could get myself into trouble with my voice.
I'm surprised Vincent hasn't offered you a job.
I don't think I've ever been on panel with Vincent, to be honest. Now, Rob Random, He's just in the wardrobe all the time. I tell him to shut up and get in the wardrobe and get it clean. Oh, it's coffee time.
I had Rob Radden's taker.
Have you?
Yeah. Who did Rob Random go camping with a couple of weeks ago? I can't remember who it was now.
Oh, I don't bloody know.
Everybody was taking the mickey out of him. I can't remember who it was. It was another YouTuber.
Male or female?
Female.
Was it M?
That's it. Yes, it was M.
Was it?
Yeah. I thought she was in Spain. Last time I saw her, she said she was moving to Spain. Or last time I saw her on tubes, I mean.
What, you mean OGM?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, God, I can't do that, enter.
I thought for a minute it might have been his metal detecting buddy.
Which one?
Oh, I can't think of her
Pork
name.
chops?
No. He's got a metal detecting friend.
Oh,
female.
what's she called? Yeah, the one that found
Roseanne.
that coin. Yeah,
Roseanne,
put it up for auction.
Yeah, it was a fob seal thing, wasn't it? Not a coin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
She seems nice. Yeah. Well, that's a bit of a surprise.
Tyke's quiet. He's polishing his Tyke tie up. And he's putting a ribbon on it. And he's putting his Crocs on. So, you know, when he's being the Flintstones in his book, it won't wear his feet out.
Oh my God, tight.
Oh, God.
What's he said?
Ugh. You know what, Tyke? You're a turn off.
Oh, Tyke.
10-second timeout.
Yeah, I think so, isn't it?
Minute.
Your wish is my command, Beth.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, you got to be careful giving him any more. He might come on the panel. We don't want that.
If he comes on panel, I'm going.
Yeah, so am I.
Don't leave me up here with him.
You can him, Michael.
I suppose I could always stay up here with Oneness, can I? He seems very chatty.
You could talk to him about trucks and combine harvesters and all that.
I don't think he's in a truck often enough to be able to talk about them, is he?
He can't even step out of one without breaking his ankle.
Well, I mean, he is from Yorkshire, after all. And there's a lot of sheep in Yorkshire.
I know he don't like the Polish.
He doesn't?
No.
Oh, well, that's not very good.
Yeah, don't ask him why, though. It's a delicate subject.
Is it?
Yeah.
Tyke, why don't you like the Polish? I'll ask. I don't care.
Crusader's ashamed to admit he's from London.
Come on, Tate, spit it out. What's wrong with the Polish then?
He's probably got the Polish mixed up with polish.
Probably.
And he's been sniffing the polish, not the Polish.
Nah. Yeah, that 10 seconds has lasted a long time for him, hasn't it?
Yeah, hasn't it? He's gone very quiet.
Yes.
He's probably gone for a ham shank.
He probably spilt his beer on his computer. Oh no, he's already done that, hasn't he? He's on the phone nowadays, isn't he?
Oh, I don't know. I don't tend to spend enough time around him. It's probably
He can't be sulking because he got 10 seconds, can he?
Oh, type. No, he's trying to type, don't piss up my back and tell me it's raining. But it's probably saying not allowed, not allowed, not allowed.
Oh, Tyke, in your tank truck. Come on. We know you're there. We know you want to see it. All about the Polish.
I think he's got a sulk on.
I think so too. He knows me.
I think his speaking spell's having a meltdown.
Yeah.
Well, we could get the we'll get the Monopoly board out for him.
I think you killed him.
Told you I would chew him up and spit him out. To be honest, I think I scare him.
Oh, there he is.
Oh, no, 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 we don't want that. No, definitely not.
Whereabouts in the sun, whereabouts in the smoke are you from, Blunt? Yeah, he went and changed it, didn't he, Rick? Beth wants to know why you don't like the Polish type. Are you listening? Or are you still shouting at your phone?
He's very slow at typing, isn't he?
Yeah, isn't he? With speak and spell.
Get some new.
Understanding.
Well, he's from Yorkshire, so he's a tight ass. We won't get new batteries.
Yeah, but whereabouts London, Blunt? Whereabouts in London?
This bloody dog.
I know, it's making me more tired.
Fergus.
I just made a coffee and very order.
He's running in his sleep.
Chasing the cats.
Don't know what he's bleeding chasing, but he must be having a good time.
Let's just say in the south. Okay.
So, the home of Indians. That could be anywhere.
He's in. He is the home of Indians. He's in Southall.
Luton.
Mm. No, it was fuming that I used to talk to about A's, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Do you know how many moved in 1945 type Polish that is? And we never even knew they were here. Because they integrated and they fucking worked hard. Should I grass you up, Tyke? So tell everybody why you don't like the Polish.
Please. Don't leave me in suspense. Come on, tell us. He's not going to say it, is he?
Who, me?
No, Tyke.
Tell 'em, Smiler. Tell 'em. What, your missus got very friendly with one?
Oh.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like 3 in a bed?
No. There's only
No,
two in a
two
bed.
in the bed, but he wasn't invited.
He wasn't invited.
That's why he's upset. I'm sorry to hear about that, Tyke. Well, you know, maybe God had a bit of class about themselves.
He probably didn't get sacked every other week.
You gotta look at it like this, Tyke. You were probably shit in bed and you got upstaged.
Well, there is that.
Mm.
And I mean, he's probably got a wee Willy Winky and he couldn't satisfy them both, so who knows?
Ask what size feet you got, Beth.
Okay, what size feet have you got, Tyke?
That'd give us a clue then, wouldn't it?
He'll probably lie and say he's a size 13.
Yeah.
Probably. But then we know he's got tiny hands because we've seen his little fist.
Yeah.
He does make a small fist, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he likes to arm wrestle.
Yeah. For a trucker, he's got very feminine looking hands, hasn't he?
Yeah, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Please don't tell me he's a tucker-upper.
Blunt. I think he's gone on the sulk again.
Step out of your tight truck and come and say hello and tell us. No, don't come on panel. Tell us your shoe size. That's all we need to know.
He's going, I don't fucking know. I think it says 48 on them. but it worn off sole. Feet dead giveaway for tranny spotting.
I bet he wears platforms.
No,
Yeah. He remember when he first used to come on, he used to have his hair all brill cream back, didn't he?
Oh my God.
Size 10 shoe. Yeah, but that's child size, isn't it? Not adults.
Size 10, so that means your cock is only 5 inches then. Nah. Come back when it's big enough.
Oh, tight, we can't be having that.
Yeah. Tight, tiny hands. That's
Yeah,
what he's
tight,
called his
yeah.
channel.
Tiny tight.
Yeah.
Tiny tight in his tight toy.
No, it's who wrote trucking, look.
Yeah, so really, he's got this thing. He thinks that he can. I don't know. He thinks that I'm interested in him, and he knows I'm clearly not. He's trying too hard. But then again, he probably can't get hard because of all the drink that he has.
Size 14 makes good sense. Have you seen the price of lampshades? Oh my God.
Tyke, I don't need dick pics. I can just go upstairs and see my hubby, and his is quite big enough. And it's probably a hell of a lot bigger than yours. And for those who brag, don't have. Simple.
So you're going to send a 5-inch photo so as you'll actually be able to see it, so it must be small.
Yeah.
And that'll cost me 50 quid.
Yeah.
Is he having a laugh?
That's £10 an inch.
Got better things to do with my money. And why would you send dick pics anyway?
Yeah.
What does that achieve? You know, you could send one for free and then I can put it all the way around the internet.
But he's offering you one, Beth, so that means that he's sent them before, doesn't it? So I wonder who he sent them to before.
I'm going to ask Nessie. I'm going to message him and ask Nessie if he sent Nessie one.
Yeah, I'm going to text Nessie in a minute.
Nessie, if you're listening, has Tyke sent you a dick pic? I'll probably piss myself laughing if she pops up in a minute.
Oh, she won't pop in here.
She will.
Oh, she hates me with a passion.
If she knows I'm here, she'll come in. Yes, I am a granny. I've got a 3-year-old granddaughter. Yeah, I'll message Nessie first thing in the morning when I get up again, and I'll ask her, and then I'll do a community post about it.
You've had it now, Tyke.
The worst thing is when people try and wind me up, I can go twice as bad.
Bad to the bone. Well, we know it's false, blunt.
I reckon Tyke's got soap on a rope.
Oh, definitely.
What the fuck? Did you get all excited there, Michael?
I don't think he can get his mic to work now.
Yeah, I can. Got it. I know.
Yeah.
Right, normal.
No, Rick. Open your eyes, then you'll see what you're doing. Don't be yawning.
I can't help it. Coffee just don't do it.
I'll be up till about 6 o'clock, and then I'll go to sleep for a couple of hours and then be up again. Actually, I know that's right, Rick. Yeah, you must be saying that. Yeah, I remember that. I won't come on panel next time. I told you, Tyke, I will chew you up and spit you out.
I ain't saying that at all, Rick. You cheeky bugger.
You know, it's better not to say it anyway.
I did say it before Beth came up.
I'll just
That's why she jumped up to make me stay on longer.
Yeah.
Because she didn't want to go over and see tunes.
Has Tyke always been like this?
No. Only since he met Nessie.
Can't blame Nessie for that.
Oh, it's not boredom, Rick. It's just that I'm knackered.
Well, come up then, Rick. Enlighten us with your wisdom. We don't want to make on panel, so come on up, Rick.
Come on down. The price is right. At least I haven't gone to sleep yet, Rick.
I should message Dave, shouldn't I?
Suddenly, Rick feels horrendously unwell.
Oh, why is that, Rick? You know you wanna. Where's that other guy gone?
Who, Tyke or Blunt?
No, the other guy who was on panel.
Oneness is pushing out snores.
Oh, right.
He fell asleep about 10 minutes after he got here, didn't
he? Smiler, whatever you and Dave has done has made Ron fall off the radar. Whereas I was only spitting facts, and I think Dave was only spitting facts.
Might be an idea to get shares in body bag manufacturers. There's thought.
Isn't it?
Tyke. Smiler needs to measure her up.
You'll become a carpenter.
Oh, yeah. You'll never be short of a job, would you?
No. Carpentry skills and a bit of French polishing, you're away, aren't you?
Well, yeah. Or you could just put them in a cardboard box.
Or a wicker box now, isn't it?
Yeah.
NATO's going to get his ass handed. Yeah, NATO is a stupid man. We've thrown, for the last 3 years, we've thrown everything. NATO's thrown everything at Russia.
Do you think that we will go to war?
They ain't got the bottle, and they only got 75,000 troops anyway. I mean, Putin started with 650,000.
I think he's fucked up though, isn't he? Because he thought he was going to go down over there and get them to swap a few bits of land or something and have it all done with. But now all of Europe is behind Ukraine. They're not going to have that at all.
Oh, Russia won't back down. Putin won't back down, you know. Trump wants territory, but he can't. The territory he wants, BlackRock and Vanguard already own it. You know, that's what, you know, it's all smoke and mirrors again. We know that BlackRock and Vanguard have already bought the land. They lent all the money.
Oh, I don't know. I think the world's all messed up.
It is, Beth. Take us back to 1975 and everybody be happy then, wouldn't they?
And everywhere where Putin has taken over or taken back, all the people have voted for Putin anyway. All the people have voted for Russian citizenship again because they were getting sweet FA under Ukrainian citizenship. They weren't even allowed to farm their own land.
I mean, we know there's a hell of a lot of corruption in Ukraine, wasn't there?
Yeah.
You know what? But with Ukraine, this is what I can't figure out. He's had a big house built, hasn't he?
Oh, he's bought a big castle down here, down in England.
And yet he's asking for everybody for help in Ukraine. Yet he's not in his own country. He's here, there and everywhere.
Yeah, he's bought a massive house for his parents. He's bought posh cars. His missus has got a new supercar. She goes in helicopter trips to go shopping.
I'm bleeding out.
Yeah. Well, that's right. Kazakhstan.
And there you've got Tyke offering pictures out for 50 quid a time.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the one, the new Bugatti, wasn't it?
Bleeding idiots, a lot of them.
Mm.
Well, I'm going to go and make a curry, I think.
Oh, I had curry for tea.
Yeah, going to make chicken curry and some beef in black bean sauce.
I had king prawn curry. But I drove right past the curry house and I thought I should have stopped and bought it because then I could have gone online quicker. Because I waited for them to deliver it and they were taking forever to deliver it.
No, I like making my own stuff. I don't out. And then they'll wake up, the house bloody stinks of curry. And I go, well, shut up, you'll be eating it later.
Ah, yeah, but sometimes it's just nice to buy it in. Especially when you trust the chef. You know?
Yeah, I'm a good cook, so I don't.
Yeah, but it's all those pots and pans and slaving over a hot stove.
Well, I put all mine. I put most of mine in the oven and just slow cook it all day.
Yeah.
Do it that way. I'll use my slow cook.
Yeah, I used to like the Rayburn for that.
But then what I do is I then throw all my pots and pans in the dishwasher. So I don't wash.
I'm the dishwasher in this house.
Oh no, I have a dishwasher.
Time to buy a dishwasher.
Best thing I've ever got, that. I like my kitchen utensils. I want to buy you know, the Ninja pressure cooker. I want one of them.
A what?
Ninja pressure cooker.
No. Oh, right. I got the old aluminium pressure cooker with the weight that goes on the top.
I've got one of them.
Big thick aluminium one.
And then sometimes the thing explodes and the nozzle on the top like goes whizzing around the kitchen. Lethal bloody things here.
Yeah, get 2 tea towels ready to take the weight off and let the steam out, let the pressure out.
Yeah. I remember my mum doing it years ago, and she had the tea towel, but she didn't do it correctly, and it like jumped off and went through the window. I don't think my dad was very happy at that.
Remember me and my dad making coleslaw, and we decided to put it all in the what do you call it? Not liquidizer, but the other one where it chops everything up for you.
Oh right, yeah.
Processor.
Yeah. And we never put the lid on. Oh my god, what a mess!
I put that in, you know, soup.
Yeah.
And not put the lid on, and that's like, oh shit. But it's trial and error with these things, you know. You have to do some stupid things.
Yeah.
I think I'm bored tight now. I think he's fell asleep.
I do as well. Even the poor dog stopped snoring, that.
No, he hasn't. He's gone over to the dining room now.
Ah, right.
So he's like near the table. I think he was sick of me prodding him. Him to shut up. But he'll start again soon, but he'll go like...
Everybody's been prodding tight, but Tyke's got fed up with it as well.
Yeah, but the problem is with Tyke, he's been offering his dick pics about, and he's got nobody's accepted it, and he's got a bit upset about it. You see.
I personally think he's papping himself now for Nessie.
Yeah.
That's why Nessie rejected him.
What? Because he hasn't got a dick.
Yeah, she sort of shriveled up. No, I'm still here knocking one out. You brat. You got brewer's droop. You have, Tyke. You've been on the ginlets.
Well, I'm going to go. I've bored you silly now, so I'll let you go to sleep for a
Yeah,
little.
you kept me away for another half an hour, 45 minutes. Bugger.
I know. I just like commenting everybody.
You take it easy.
All right, will do. Have a good
See you, Beth. Have a good night.
And you. See you later.
Enjoy your cooking.
All right. Bye.
Nighty night. Right, people.
That's it, is it?
Yeah, I think it's time to hit the sack.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds about fair.
All right.
See all you lovely people sometime.
It might be tomorrow about 9 o'clock, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got something else up your sleeve, have you?
Yep.
Okie dokie.
I've got plenty of clips to put onto a video. Plenty of history, plenty of documented facts about Tommy Robinson.
Oh, yeah.
Well, Tommy, why was the EDL full of pedophiles? Oh, Tommy.
Oh, a bit of an expose,
Why
isn't it?
was the EDL full of pedophiles? Tommy's mates killed a 15-year-old girl and they buried her body.
Right then.
Hey?
I said, right then.
Yeah.
If anybody wants to, they can hop over to Tunes's.
Oh, Tunes is still live, is he?
Yeah. He's still got 80 watching and 5 on panel.
Oh, right on. Get on tight. Get on Tunesy.
Anybody want the link?
Drop his link in. We're going to antagonise him. I know it's blunt, but I'm taking the mickey.
Copy.
I'm singing what they should all be singing.
Oh, hang on. Here we go. All right, there you go. If you want to hop over there, have a chat with him or have a listen or whatever.
YouTube's scum. Does he call himself scum?
Yeah, scum now, isn't it?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Other than that, you've got a choice of. I wouldn't even bother going to those two. So yeah, that's about your only option at the moment.
Right, people. Thank you for tuning in.
And we'll see you all tomorrow.
Go over and antagonise Tunes. See if he reads the chat tonight.
See you later, folks.
All right. Adios, amigos. Oneness. Where's my mouse? Remove. Kick. Stop screen. Yeah. Oh, you're in trouble, Tyke. You're in trouble, Tyke. You are. When Nessie tells all tomorrow morning, oh, you'll be in trouble tomorrow night, mate. Anyway, I'll catch you all on the flip side. Take it easy. Have a good day. Oh, why?